In a time before a storm, in a land ruled by a god, there was peace, there was prosperity. But time was unkind. A storm raged over the lands and swallowed it whole. The world was lost to time. Now there is only sand and ash, the old god, long forgotten. But in a desolate place, there remains a mark of the old god, a mark of hope. The world as our heroes knew it is no more. The skies have turned permanently dark with black clouds and storms of ash. Cinders in the air and large swaths of the lands are scorched, and their fauna petrified. Creatures no longer seem to die, and their souls are trapped in between the living and the dead. Regular strange storms and the overflowing presence of the undead make travel dangerous and survival hard. Above all that is a curse that seems to blight these lands, and the origins of both the storms and the curse are still unknown. Welcome, honored guest. I see you have made yourself comfortable. I have the great honor to be the first to welcome you into our world. A world with over 10,000 years of written history, with ancient magic and great mysteries. A world where the moons are two and the gods are plenty. A world with dangers and opportunities, but not always in equal measure. A world of the mind of the Creator, where his children roam and our heroes have to survive, or perhaps even thrive. As we will all follow their journey together, let's have them introduce themselves.
Megovanen, Welmet. I am Egerwijn Emdir, proud inheritor of the most ancient bloodlines of this land. I believe that within the blood of my kin, the elves, lies the divine spark that birthed the gods. Over the past decades I have pursued these secrets, practicing alchemy and bloodcraft even when that meant exile. I long to return to my tribe that populate the grasslands of Aetherion, and with my findings unlock the true potential of elfenkind. That I've been transported a complete elven lifetime into a grim future is a hindrance, but one I can surely overcome.
Bragi is the happy-peppy airhead hippo of the group. As far as Bragi knows, he was born in this world, and thus he sees this as his home. His family told Bragi that they originally came from a place called the Lonely Plains, and that they got pulled into this world thanks to a great war. His fellow hippos wanted to go back home, so they trained to become strong and be safe on their journey back home. However, Bragi did not want to train. He often slacked off and would rather sing songs, make music, or tell stories he heard or made up on the spot. One day, Bragi got sent out to look for food and water, and thus he kept walking and walking until he stumbled and came across the rest of the group.
Hi, my name is Moloko. I'm an Arakakra ranger. I remember I was at a party when life as I knew it was hindered by this weird feeling I got. And then I woke up with 3 other strangers in a place that I couldn't recognize. I had to think fast. What to do? Who are these strangers? Why am I here? This land doesn't look kind, but hey, life isn't kind, right? Let's try and make the best of a shitty situation. Oh well, just another notch on my belt of adventures. Let's see where this takes me.
Hi, my name is Baron Stoneface. Was Baron Stoneface. It's Riz. I am a librarian and was recently just putting some books away in my personal library when I spotted some of my dad's research. I haven't seen him in so long and I dearly miss him. The pendant he gave me has been cold and lifeless for years. I started tearing up a little bit, honestly. I tried to blink away the tears as I grabbed his notes, but as I did, reality started to warp? I saw my library, my home, and everything I had tear away, smear across my vision and dissipate. In a panic, I changed from my true form into the author, Baron Stoneface, a dwarf who wrote Enduring Polite Society, Table Manners for Dwarves. It's a great read, honestly. I woke up in a crater in a different world, with 3 kind strangers. My pendant was warm to the touch. What in Ayun's name is going on?
In a time before a storm, in a land ruled by a god, there was peace, there was prosperity. But time was unkind. A storm raged over the lands and swallowed it whole. The world was lost to time. Now there is only sand and ash, the old god, long forgotten. But in a desolate place, there remains a mark of the old god, a mark of hope. The world as our heroes knew it is no more. The skies have turned permanently dark with black clouds and storms of ash. Cinders in the air and large swaths of the lands are scorched, and their fauna petrified. Creatures no longer seem to die, and their souls are trapped in between the living and the dead. Regular strange storms and the overflowing presence of the undead make travel dangerous and survival hard. Above all that is a curse that seems to blight these lands, and the origins of both the storms and the curse are still unknown. Welcome, honored guest. I see you have made yourself comfortable. I have the great honor to be the first to welcome you into our world. A world with over 10,000 years of written history, with ancient magic and great mysteries. A world where the moons are 2 and the gods are plenty. A world with dangers and opportunities, but not always in equal measure. A world of the mind of the Creator, where his children roam and our heroes have to survive, or perhaps even thrive. As we will all follow their journey together, let's have them introduce themselves.
Megovanen, welmet. I am Egerwijn Emtier, proud inheritor of the most ancient bloodlines of this land. I believe that within the blood of my kin, the elves, lies the divine spark that birthed the gods. Over the past decades I have pursued these secrets, practicing alchemy and bloodcraft even when that meant exile. I long to return to my tribe that populate the grasslands of Aetherion, and with my findings unlock the true potential of elfin kind. That I've been transported a complete elfin lifetime into a grim future is a hindrance, but one I can surely overcome.
Bragi is the happy-peppy airhead hippo of the group. As far as Bragi knows, he was born in this world, and thus he sees this as his home. His family told Bragi that they originally came from a place called the Lonely Plains, and that they got pulled into this world thanks to a great war. His fellow hippos wanted to go back home, so they trained to become strong and be safe on their journey back home. However, Bragi did not want to train. He often slacked off and would rather sing songs, make music, or tell stories he heard or made up on the spot. One day, Bragi got sent out to look for food and water, and thus he kept walking and walking until he stumbled and came across the rest of the group.
Hi, my name is Moloko. I'm an Arakakra ranger. I remember I was at a party when life as I knew it was hindered by this weird feeling I got. And then I woke up with 3 other strangers in a place that I couldn't recognize. I had to think fast. What to do? Who are these strangers? Why am I here? This land doesn't look kind, but hey, life isn't kind, right? Let's try and make the best of a shitty situation. Oh well, just another notch on my belt of adventures. Let's see where this takes me.
Hi, my name is Baron Stoneface. Sorry, was Baron Stoneface. It's Riz. I am a librarian and was recently just putting some books away in my personal library when I spotted some of my dad's research. I haven't seen him in so long and I dearly miss him. The pendant he gave me has been cold and lifeless for years. I started tearing up a little bit, honestly. I tried to blink away the tears as I grabbed his notes, but as I did, reality started to warp? I saw my library, my home, and everything I had tear away, smear across my vision and dissipate. In a panic, I changed from my true form into the author, Baron Stoneface, a dwarf who wrote Enduring Polite Society, Table Manners for Dwarves. It's a great read, honestly. I woke up in a crater in a different world, with 3 kind strangers. My pendant was warm to the touch. What in Ayun's name is going on?
In a time before a storm, in a land ruled by a god, there was peace, there was prosperity. But time was unkind. A storm raged over the lands and swallowed it whole. The world was lost to time. Now there is only sand and ash, the old god, long forgotten. But in a desolate place, there remains a mark of the old god, a mark of hope. The world as our heroes knew it is no more. The skies have turned permanently dark with black clouds and storms of ash. Cinders in the air and large swaths of the lands are scorched, and their fauna petrified. Creatures no longer seem to die, and their souls are trapped in between the living and the dead. Regular strange storms and the overflowing presence of the undead make travel dangerous and survival hard. Above all that is a curse that seems to blight these lands, and the origins of both the storms and the curse are still unknown. Welcome, honored guest. I see you have made yourself comfortable. I have the great honor to be the first to welcome you into our world. A world with over 10,000 years of written history, with ancient magic and great mysteries. A world where the moons are 2 and the gods are plenty. A world with dangers and opportunities, but not always in equal measure. A world of the mind of the Creator, where his children roam and our heroes have to survive, or perhaps even thrive. As we will all follow their journey together, let's have them introduce themselves.
Megovanen, Welmet. I am Egerwijn Emtier, proud inheritor of the most ancient bloodlines of this land. I believe that within the blood of my kin, the elves, lies the divine spark that birthed the gods. Over the past decades, I have pursued these secrets, practicing alchemy and bloodcraft even when that meant exile. I long to return to my tribe that populate the grasslands of 8th Therian, and with my findings unlock the true potential of elfenkind. That I've been transported a complete elven lifetime into a grim future is a hindrance, but one I can surely overcome.
Bragi is the happy-peppy, airhead hippo of the group. As far as Bragi knows, he was born in this world, and thus he sees this as his home. His family told Bragi that they originally came from a place called the Lonely Plains, and that they got pulled into this world thanks to a great war. His fellow hippos wanted to go back home, so they trained to become strong and be safe on their journey back home. However, Bragi did not want to train. He often slacked off and would rather sing songs, make music, or tell stories he heard or made up on the spot. One day, Bragi got sent out to look for food and water, and thus he kept walking and walking until he stumbled and came across the rest of the group.
Hi, my name is Moloko. I'm an Arakakra ranger. I remember I was at a party when life as I knew it was hindered by this weird feeling I got. And then I woke up with 3 other strangers in a place that I couldn't recognize. I had to think fast. What to do? Who are these strangers? Why am I here? This land doesn't look kind, but hey, life isn't kind, right? Let's try and make the best of a shitty situation. Oh well, just another notch on my belt of adventures. Let's see where this takes me.
Hi, my name is Baron Stoneface. Sorry, was Baron Stoneface. It's Riz. I'm a librarian and was recently just putting some books away in my personal library when I spotted some of my dad's research. I haven't seen him in so long and I dearly miss him. The pendant he gave me has been cold and lifeless for years. I started tearing up a little bit, honestly. I tried to blink away the tears as I grabbed his notes. But as I did, reality started to warp. I saw my library, my home, and everything I had tear away, smear across my vision and dissipate. In a panic, I changed from my true form into the author, Baron Stoneface, a dwarf who wrote Enduring Polite Society, Table Manners for Dwarves. It's a great read, honestly. I woke up in a crater in a different world, with 3 kind strangers. My pendant was warm to the touch. What in Ayun's name is going on?
In a time before a storm, in a land ruled by a god, there was peace, there was prosperity. But time was unkind. A storm raged over the lands and swallowed it whole. The world was lost to time. Now there is only sand and ash, the old god, long forgotten. But in a desolate place, there remains a mark of the old god, a mark of hope.
Balls.
Balls. Sorry, your first
Balls
balls
indeed.
wasn't done online. Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
Say it
Should I
again.
try again?
Yeah.
No.
No, that's it. Just do it.
Cubed.
Oh my god. So who gave the dragon a moustache by Blood Fox?
I don't know.
Was it you?
I didn't do it.
Really? Okay.
There's only
I just
one
noticed
person.
it.
There's only one person in the world who dares gives the dragon the mustache.
Who could that be?
I
Not,
think
not
the
me.
only other one who can move that specific
Little beastie.
entity.
No clue what you're talking about. No, none whatsoever.
Not a share.
Anyway, to those who are watching the stream,
Oh, right.
welcome. We are live as far as I'm aware. I can't see it myself
Yeah, we are.
am bad with technical things, but welcome. Last session we had some very epic creatures, a lot of personal tension, a little murder attempt here, a little murder attempt there. You know how it goes.
Bit of drama.
Drama, yes. One of our players was briefly controlled by their very good, maybe friend, Christopheles. One of them went unconscious after coming in contact with a very large serpentine creature with purple horns and a purple head. Barely dodging death. Barely. After some very bad rolls in the beginning. But they managed to make it out alive, though they are still unconscious. And the group separated into two. Never split the party, but it has been done. The elf and the changeling have grouped up after a murder attempt, or
An attempt on the life of our favorite Riz.
yes.
It was just a little show. Sorry, I'll shut up.
And the Monaco was left to drag Bragi's body down the mountain. Bragi, completely unaware of anything that has transpired last session, pretty much, except for the very large serpentine creature that definitely had some impact on Bragi's body, as he was no longer affected by any magic that our party could cast.
I don't
Nor
remember.
was the elf able to pierce the skin of our very sturdy bard. I think we left off when Riz and Egwene were...
We were on our way to the chapel, or
Yeah,
safe space.
you were on your way to the chapel. And Moloko was dragging Bragi down a cart which was created out of nothing, seemingly nothing, by Christopheles.
How far away is the chapel from where we are right now?
About 2 to 3 hours walking.
Okay.
You already made your way into the woods, but without a guide, it might be quite difficult to pinpoint exactly where the chapel would be. But you would assume it would be 3 hours walk. You're not quite sure which direction to take.
Can we try a survival check or something for that?
You could attempt, yes.
Yes, please. And I know I'm gonna bend the rules here, so up to DM's discretion. Since our friends right there, like Lydia, are technically undead, would this be tracking undead? Because that gives me advantage. I don't think so, right? Because I'm not tracking
You're not
them.
really tracking them, and they
No.
definitely didn't leave any traces.
True. All right, I'll just do a straight roll. 11.
You have a decent mental map of the forest, and You roughly know where the cave is where you entered the mountain in the first place. And if
Alright.
you first go there, you're certain to find your way back. It would take a little detour. It would add about an hour or two to your journey.
If we go to the cave first.
Yeah.
But
Otherwise,
we,
you are going to go a bit blind into a forest.
after about an hour of walking, I start talking, unless Garwain starts a conversation earlier. I will just very stoically ask, "What do you do? Do we go to the cave so we know exactly where we're going, or do we just try to go straight for the chapel?"
We should, I think, head straight for the chapel.
Okay.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot of problems ahead of us, and yeah, maybe it's best just to pick a direction and head that way. Just
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, you checked the weather before we left, right? It was pretty safe, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
All right, first sunshine since we woke up here. Or that was even earlier.
That is about to come.
Oh, that's about to come. Okay.
Yeah, it was about after 2 hours. You checked when Bragi went unconscious, and you found his body, and it was 2 hours after that.
Got it. Okay. Do you think it was serious? Do you think he would have tried to catch me if I actually fell?
Yeah. Yeah. I feel like I've come to understand enough of him that he prefers to be seen as in a powerful position, which would mean not only portraying himself as a force that could kill you, also the force that would keep you alive.
All right, if you say so.
It was very rough to see him unrepentant like that.
Can I roll an insight check on Agarin to see if
Yes, you
he's
can.
bullshitting me to benefit the group dynamic?
You certainly can. Egwene, if Egwene wants to, he may roll either deception or persuasion without telling any of us what it is.
I can actually GM roll.
That's also
What?
possible. Roll directly to me.
Yep.
Oh yeah,
Only I can see it. But
that's fair.
I might need to know which one of the.
Roll 20. You should be able to get the roll through.
I don't think it's gonna matter much because I didn't roll great. I rolled a 9.
You have the idea that he is faithful to his words. You think that he believes his words. They don't seem to be lied. But it's a bit difficult to read this
Yep.
character that you've not known for that long. You have known each other, but you've not been traveling for many months or years together.
I like I don't stop walking, but just for a second I look at him and I not like in the eyes, but just his general direction. I'm definitely not making eye contact. Thank you for coming with me, and I just keep walking. Don't say anything anymore.
You're the one among all of them I trust to do the right thing. You have a curious mind. You have the will to explore and to actually the ability to see a bit more than what the others, fail to.
I just keep walking. I nod slightly
Around that point, Moloko, you suddenly feel the cart that you are pushing down quite slowly. It's quite difficult to push this very heavy hippo. You feel it. Um, it is vibrating,
Is
uh,
that
and it starts to vibrate quite heavy. Like there are big vibrations coming from it.
from the cart or from the mountain?
The cart,
Oh, okay.
uh, probably the hippo is vibrating on its own, causing the cart to vibrate.
All right. Uh,
Sorry.
uh, I stop the cart and I check to see what's going on with my friend Bragi.
Okay, you stop and you look over, and suddenly a purple flash uh, covers Bragi's entire body, and you see a miniature of the creature that interacted with Bragi's body in some way, shape, or form erupt out from Bragi's body, and it is shooting straight up into the sky. And in the sky, the dark clouds that had gathered all day long, all night long, suddenly part forcefully, as if this appearance broke through the clouds itself.
Oh my.
And for the first time in a very long time, you see rays of sunlight
Well, first
on the mountain tops.
first of all, I bathe in the light.
Yep.
Been missing it for a long time, and I look at Bragi and I try to see if there's something there. So I tap him on his face, maybe a bit harder than usual, because it's Bragi.
You tap him. And you notice he's a lot less sturdy than last time you tapped him. If you might remember last session when you tried to slap him awake,
Yeah.
your talons were hurt rather than the hippo. But
Yeah.
this time you feel the normal kind of skin that Bragi has.
Okay. Bragi,
And Bragi, you suddenly awake with quite a bit of pain in your face.
What?
Bragi, you're awake.
Yeah, I think I'm awake. Can I go back to sleep?
No. What? Wait. How are you feeling?
Oh, everything aches and hurts, but then again, that also happens when I lay bed when I sleep. So,
Oh my God.
good, I guess.
Do you need
so
some
far.
healing?
Do I? I think so. Yeah. What?
You are currently on one hit point.
Last thing I remember, big freaking angry purple looking snake came at me and now I'm kind of being carried away by a bird.
Okay, well, you regain 10 hit points.
I thank you, much appreciated for that.
Very welcome. What happened to you? Do you know what happened?
Well, I was about to collide with a big, very big snake dude.
Yes.
And then I fell asleep as far as I remembered, which to be fair, it was a kind of nice dream, and now I'm here.
Okay, and what kind of nice dream did you have?
I was honestly just laying on the beach, just sunbathing. Because sunbathing is life.
All right. Well, I'm glad you're awake, so now I don't have to carry you anymore, I guess, if you're able to walk. Because as you can see,
My leg! My leg! Oh!
you need some more healing.
I mean, if did you like carry me from all the way over there, or
Well, yeah, Christophilus kind of made a carriage for you, so I carried you.
one push you for a bit if you did that for me?
Oh, you're very welcome. Couldn't let you be on the mountain now, could I?
Yeah, dude, that's very true indeed. Hop on, I'll push you for a bit so we make it even.
I can fly. It's okay. You don't need to push me. But
Ah.
we do have a little problem with two of our friends who are not here with us.
Yeah, I see. Where are they?
Yeah, the big problem is, I guess, that I kind of almost pushed Riz off a cliff because he wanted to cast message on you.
I mean, pushing people off cliffs is not exactly the most great thing to do.
No, but I was really concerned about him casting message on you since you were kind of, possessed, as it seemed.
What? I was possessed, huh?
Yeah, remember that giant thing that you saw, and I think you played a flute at it? As I tried
Yeah,
to warn you.
last thing I remembered, I was playing the flute at it. Then it was about to collide with me, and then it just went poof, and I took a nap, as I like to do, and all I know, I woke up with me being on the cart and you pushing me.
Well, I just saw a small version of that thing popping out of you into the sky. So you were kind of possessed by it. Yeah, so like I tried to, heal you before, and that didn't work. Then Christophilus tried to do something, and that didn't work. So I thought, you know what? Let's not do any more magic on you, because it's not going to work anyway. And the last time Riz tried to cast message or do something, he kind of exploded. So I thought, you know what? Best thing not to do what you do.
Yeah, that's it. Do you know where the other two are heading to, or?
Yeah, I think they're heading towards the church or the chapel, safe haven.
Alright, well, guess we go there as well.
Yeah, I guess. I'll help you down.
Thank you.
You're welcome. As my favorite terrain is mountain.
You guide Bragi quite safely. You know this type of terrain, and you know that with your help, you will definitely get down into the forest very safely. Bragi, you do feel light somehow, as if some kind of purpose or heavy object has been removed from your shoulders. You feel as if you could fly.
Flying hippo. I'd see that.
Good. You think I lost some weight, perhaps?
Well, you seem like the same Bragi.
Hmm.
Maybe you should eat some spaghetti.
How odd. Yeah, eating spaghetti is 9 out of 10 times the solution to most problems.
I guess so, yeah.
I noticed that my mic was very silent, I believe.
And I could hear you that it was like feeling light and
Okay,
like I could fly. Yeah, well, yeah, time to munch on some spaghetti.
Yeah. I love some spaghetti. As long as it's not ass-getty.
Oh, yeah. Well, did you mind that I kind of put the bag in like my ass pocket or whatever that pocket is called?
Oh, no. As long as you didn't put it in your ass, I am very content.
Oh, that is fine. It might smell a little bit funky, but that's not too bad.
It's just a bag.
Exactly. Well, I dropped some spaghetti in Molko's hands, like talents, and I eat some myself as well.
Moloko, make a wisdom check for me, please.
Oh no.
Straight up wisdom?
Straight up wisdom.
Let's see. It's 10.
As the spaghetti is handed to you, you briefly feel... You feel like dying. You feel like you're about to meet your end. You feel drifting, not painfully, but
Peaceful.
pained.
Okay.
Somewhat pained, as if you have no more future. And then you suddenly awake again, and you feel as if it was merely a dream, a daydream, a distraction.
Whoa. What was that? Bragi, did you feel like you were dying?
Oh, I felt a lot of things, but as far as I remember, ever since I woke up, I kind of just feel like Becky. I
But-
do have a lot of information to take in from what I heard so far, but
But I mean, you remember playing the flute, and then you saw that thing coming towards you, and after that,
yeah,
you said, just relaxing, just
I was just relaxing in my dream, just chilling, and then I woke up again, and now I'm here eating some spaghetti with my birdman.
all right, okay. Well, I just had the weirdest thing happen to me. I felt like I was dying when I was eating the spaghetti.
Oh no! Don't tell me the one thing that never failed me. I can't be trusted anymore.
Well, I don't know if you had it, but maybe it just happened to me. So, well,
Like very effectively, like nibble on one single string of spaghetti. Like, yeah, seems like spaghetti to me.
all right. Well, maybe it's just me then. I'll shake it off and can I get another bit of spaghetti just to try?
Yeah, sure. Plop another another spaghetti. Here's another talent.
As the spaghetti lands in your claws, you suddenly, your knees suddenly buckle, and you were flying, but you have the feeling that you're going to fall, and your heart, it aches. It's stopped beating suddenly, and it's being ripped out of you. and then you awake again, and you've the same feeling. I was dreaming something, or something is making me feel something not of my feelings. There's something invading.
Might it be Christophilus? Okay, this is weird, Bragi. And I don't know if it's the spaghetti or it's something else, but I keep feeling something and it's not me. Maybe we should get a move on.
Yeah, let's just hurry back to the rest of the group. They should be worried if apparently I died in the eyes of them.
Well, they know you're still breathing, but they think there is something going on. At least you're back, so that's a good thing.
Hell yeah.
And I'll go up into the sky to check to see if I can find them.
Make a perception check for me.
Righty. 24.
You're not entirely sure if it's them, but you do see movement throughout the forest that is beneath this mountain. It might not be them, but there is more than two creatures moving about.
Uh-oh.
And it's very odd. The parts of the forest seem to be actively burning, even though the forest is already dead.
Okay. So I go down to Bragi and so I don't think I see them. I see more than two things moving in the forest. It's burning, even though it's dead. This is so weird. Can I do a nature check to see if I understand what's happening?
Yes, make a nature check for me.
All right, that'll be 16.
With a 16, you have never encountered something like this before. What you do notice is that where the forest is burning is where beams of sunlight are hitting the forest. Because you are flying quite a bit above it, you can definitely see that wherever the sunlight strikes, there is a lot of flame and fire.
Oh my god. Is that the light of Lythander?
You think we should check out like the workers over there? What you saw?
Well, I see you see the sun, and it apparently it keeps burning the forest, but I don't know what it is. Can definitely check it out. Yeah.
At that point in time, the other two, Riz, Egrin, you are the first to notice. You smell decay. A lot of decay. A very heavy stench of death all around you. And suddenly you look up and you see the clouds parting way and rays of sunlight covering you, but also the forest around you. And you see wherever the rays land, the dead wood begins to wither and spark flame. You are muted, by the way.
I know, I was taking it in.
Okay.
Like a bit of canon that dropped in the Discord chat beforehand is that Eggerwain took a few quick steps to Rith, give him like a half hug, and then moved away because Rith didn't seem very welcoming of that. He still, Eggerwain would say, I have your back. You trusted me so deeply. I will not abandon you when time gets like hours get dire.
Chris would not respond out loud, but send a message in his head, just saying thank you, and try to mask the fact that he is silently crying a little bit. Not a lot, just a bit like a like that.
You are completely focused in your own head. You are not paying attention at all. You do
not at all.
suddenly see that it is slightly brighter, but it doesn't make you aware of things happening. You are too distracted currently. Egerwayne, as you look around, you see where the withered trees are set aflame. You see blood spilling from the trees itself. And it is turning black. And it stinks. It reeks of death and decay.
I will. Have we come near such a place before?
You do not recognize this place. You do see a few small streams that you do know will eventually lead probably to the waterfall, but you do not recognize. You went into the forest kind of blind, rather than the way you knew.
Take a moment to clear your head, but I feel like something's not quite right here.
I will let the dice decide whether my head is clear. Nope, that's a natural one. I barely respond. What?
There's decay on the wind. And the trees are... There's something off.
It
Trouble
does
in the air.
smell like shit here. And then I look up and oh fuck! What do we do? Do we run? Do we wait? Do we? What do we? Where's this coming from?
That's an excellent question. Let's bother our GM with that.
As far as you can see, you notice that when the light suddenly struck the trees, sparks, they were bright purple, the sparks, and the flame around you started yellow, then red, and suddenly went blue. And you are currently standing in a sea of blue flame.
Do we feel
all
heat
around you? You do not feel heat, but you do smell this terrible black blood from the trees is burning, and that smell is decay. And that is pungent.
Okay. Do I get the feeling that this is undead versus what's it called? The magic of the gods. I kind of
radiant or divine.
Yes, divine specifically.
Make a wisdom check for me, or a religion check, perhaps. It's better.
Religion.
This would be, you would ask for something celestial, so...
Fiends are undead?
No, then
okay.
It's... If it is if Celestials is not in the list, then
nope.
It wouldn't... No.
Okay.
But the undeads is in the list, so let's say it is with advantage because of undeads.
Like half advantage, you roll a d10 as well.
That's a good thing that it's with advantage because I rolled a natural 1 and an 18 plus 5, so 23 in total.
Okay. You are quite aware that this is definitely something that is purifying whatever death is around you. It might not be quite undeath, but it feels very much a power against shadow or darkness.
Mm.
It is very disconcerting that the light that you see is merely light and it has no source as far as you can see. You do not see a sun.
Okay.
You merely see light coming through the clouds.
Well, good news. We're not tainted by whatever dark magic is ravaging this land, because otherwise we'd be dead now, or burning at least.
Well,
So that's a plus.
yes. I have been working on a theory, sort of, after seeing that incredible creature, that perhaps we are in a prison of some sort instead of, yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah. Anyway, this is maybe a good moment to start thinking about how we may be able to get out of this fire.
Do we need to get out of the fire though? Because it doesn't seem to hurt us. It just smells really bad.
You haven't yet touched it, but it is very slowly creeping.
Yeah.
You're on the ground, so you're not touching. You weren't touching any of the trees that were targeted, but it is growing. The flame.
See, fire in general is something I'm very cautious with.
Mm.
Wildfire in a place like this, when it's blue, it makes me very nervous.
Blue means really hot, right?
Often, yes.
Okay.
Although, if it's magical in nature, it may also mean very cold.
Hmm.
Either way,
That's
it tends to mean very bad.
okay. I'll follow your lead. And I would also like to say a quick little prayer to Apollo.
Okay.
Inspire myself with guidance as I start looking for a way out of this particular situation.
And I will pray a little bit in the sense of thank you if you're the one cleansing this earth from its sickness. Please, if this is your power, keep us safe.
Okay. I would like you to make a religion check for me.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. I am pretty good at those. Never mind. It went from a 17 to a 3. That's a 8 total still.
Okay. You feel your blood start to boil and worm itself around throughout your body. It is coursing and suddenly erupting from many places, many veins, and you're losing blood quite quickly. And from that blood, an eye appears in front of you. And Egwene, you also see this eye appear. And it is looking directly into you and very unamused.
She's jealous? Really? Okay.
That's impressive magic. What's happening here?
I think this is Ayun being jealous. I just prayed to Apollo. I figured
As you say that, the eye explodes, and I would like you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, that's good. That's saving throw. That's 18.
Okay. You take 2 This is technically piercing damage.
Okay.
Instead of 4, as the blood suddenly rushes into your body, but making holes, very tiny holes wherever it enters.
God.
That didn't look like something Ayun would do.
I'm not gonna name any names anymore, nor am I gonna pray. What the hell? Yeah, let's get out of here and figure out what the fuck that was later. And I think we just start rushing in the general direction of where you're leading us, because you rolled for it.
What did you roll for, Agrine? Sorry, I forgot.
The survival? I didn't roll yet.
Okay, roll for survival to find a safe and quick route to safety. Okay.
Add the guidance to that for 24.
Oh, damn.
Very nice. You quickly manage to spot where the flame has trouble spreading to, and you find a path quite quickly through these trees that are quite rapidly catching fire. As soon as even a slight spark of that blue flame touches one of the trees, it just ignites immediately and starts, and that black blood starts boiling. But you manage to find a safe way, and you run in roughly the direction you assume to be where the graveyard and the chapel was. You do notice the floor, wherever the blue flame burned away what was covering the floor, you see glass, black glass, and beneath it you see entire villages and corpses. This entire world has been covered in a thick layer of obsidian, and that blue glass made it very clear that there was civilization beneath.
Holy shit.
That's an understatement.
What could do this?
A very angry, pissed off gargantuan dragon, maybe? Okay, focus. Get to safety. We will be alright. We'll get somewhere. It's going to be okay.
Was it a shadow dragon, though? I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Let's go.
The other group, you see these sparks of blue flame spreading widely, and you see many creatures running around in panic. And you see many of them just disappear completely in the blue flame, devoured entirely, leaving nothing behind. Even from this distance, it's very clear that they're completely gone. And it's probably very difficult to pass through the forest at this point.
Yeah,
You have now approached the forest edge. You are largely off the mountain. This is a very steady slope down into the thick of the forest. But even here, it's already starting to look pretty bad.
Yeah, we need to get the hell out of here, Bragi. This is not good. The forest is on fire. We need to get to the cave.
Yeah, Bragi was tempted to touch it, but as things didn't really turn out that great, apparently last time I did something like that, I say we get the fuck away from here.
Yes, indeed, do. And we head towards the cave.
Okay, as you are flying, you could definitely spot the cave. You do notice that there has been a cave in. you're not entirely sure how safe the cave is. There is still an opening, but the very large snake-like creature has probably done some damage on the inside.
Yeah, I don't want to get into the cave. I want to get away from the forest and go towards the cave and then beeline it to the chapel.
Okay. From the sky, you can easily guide Bragi in a rush in the direction of the cave, and then you remember very clearly, because you have guided the entire party many times on this path. You remember quickly, and you find a path in between. I would like you to roll for a survival check, just in case of because of the blue flame.
Does a 16 work?
Okay, with a 16, you notice that the path you took between the chapel and this cave was pretty dense forest. So you have to wiggle around this very dense part. Otherwise, you will definitely have to go through the flame, or at least Bragi has to, because Bragi can't fly. Yeah. So you lead Bragi around this very dense part, and Bragi, I would like you to make a wisdom check with advantage for me.
Oh, let's pay the advantage. We'll do something because Bragi is not very smart. Bragi rolled a 7.
Okay.
You're fine. You're fine.
You rush past this flame, and you feel around you relief. You are in a cozy place. The flame is kind. It is.
Oh no.
It is helping you. It is welcoming you. It is cleaning death away from you.
Does it like doesn't it like hurt me at all, or do I just have the feeling that it's safe?
You have the feeling it is safe. You haven't touched it yet, but it seems to be a benevolent flame.
I'll touch it.
Okay. You touch the flame, and Moloko, you see Bragi suddenly dart to the side and touch the flame with his hand, and the entire part that was a flame just vanishes, and all the flame is surging into Bragi's body, and his entire body is set aflame.
Oh.
The flame turns from blue to purple, and then just vanishes.
Okay.
Bragi, you make a Constitution saving throw for me with advantage.
Advantage, Constitution saving throw. There it is. Save 15.
Okay. Your hit points are reduced by 2. Your maximum hit points are reduced by 2. But you gain 20 temporary hit points.
Okay.
You feel as part of your soul was burned slightly. It didn't affect your body, but it did affect your mind. You have enough knowledge of your own mind to know that it definitely did something weird. And you have forgotten some memories that you cherished once.
Hey, Molko.
Yeah, Bragi.
Did you see that happening? I touched it. It went poof. It went from blue to purple.
Yeah, I saw it. That was pretty weird. Let's not do it again.
I think I became part of that paint bucket or something.
Oh my god. Bragi, we need to get out of here quick. Please don't touch the flames again. Please don't. Let's just run. Come on, let's go.
I give the flames a last glance, and then I just start running on all fours again. He's like,
Okay.
"Boy."
You make you bolt it. You just dash completely towards it. I assume the other group is also dashing. You would suddenly, Egwene, as you are leading your troop, the two of you through this dangerous forest,
And Sanguinus.
and Sanguinus, you would be the first to see this. You see a bell-shaped, bright light encasing the entire chapel and graveyard. And the flame is roaring against it, but there is no flame beyond that point. It seems as if a protective barrier against the flame has been erected.
I would like to cast Eye of Iyun.
Okay.
So-
You take some damage for that, but I don't know.
I think we said it was gonna be my
Yeah.
Blood
Which is a
Hunter die.
D6?
D4 on this level.
D4.
Yeah.
Roll a D4 for damage.
Oh, wait, the Hemocraft die is 1d4. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a 4.
Okay.
So
You
4
lose
damage.
4 damage, yeah.
As I rake, I grab my scimitar, and as I grab it, I try to rake a little bit of blood from my back. Try to do it subtly, but because I'm focusing so hard on not being seen by Agarwain while I do this, I accidentally could way too deep. And
Yes.
damage myself pretty badly on the back. Agarwain, do you see through invisibility at the moment?
Odd question, no?
I didn't ask you that in game. I asked this player.
The player.
Yeah.
The character.
Okay.
As well.
In that case, never mind. For now, that's it. I'm just gonna have it up and.
Okay. I'm
feel-
really quickly going to check what it exactly does again because
I pinned it in our conversation.
Oh, great. Because
course.
I was trying to find it.
The last 3 minutes have been me vigorously being like, oh right, I forgot I had this, clicking to typing it into D&D Beyond.
Yes. Okay. You have it up.
Okay.
As long as you don't use any actions later, it won't do.
Yeah, as long as I can keep my
Yep.
concentration.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. You focus briefly, and it forms, and a warm, happy feeling. You feel a spark of blood coursing through your heart, and it beats quite quickly a few times, as if a hand is aiding you and the flow of your blood.
Do I get the feeling that this eye and the last eye that so rudely exploded on me are from the same source?
You very much do.
Okay.
You clearly offended someone last time that you know that you might know who it is.
Yeah. I have a very good idea. All right, I'll deal with that later.
Yeah. A moment later, you two see this bright, radiant light in the shape of a bell that is covering, like, when I say a bell, I mean like from a clock tower, like massive bell, intricately designed, and it is covering the chapel and the graveyard, or at least what is left of the graveyard.
All right, this is interesting. Do we go in? Do we stay out? because either could be dangerous for us at the moment. I think we stay out. I think we need to hide somewhere until either or dies down. What do you think?
I see no swift way in. It bothers me.
You do know that the flame around you is getting intensified. It's as if it's trying to definitely gather here.
Yeah, we're kind of, instead of fleeing for it, we kind of followed it to the epicenter. That's what I'm feeling.
Yeah, but it's going to get it's going to be quite difficult to get out of here without ever touching the flame. It is gathering around you quite quickly. So if you want to leave, you have to leave now, or it's...
rushing neither.
Would you allow me to roll one more religion check to see if I recognize what kind of power is defending the chapel right now? If that is the light of Lathander, and if I get the idea that we might be able to pass through that.
Make an
safety.
investigation or a religion check. This would be with advantage, I think.
I think the advantage would be for insight. I'm not entirely sure. It's new to me.
You gain advantage on any investigation check.
Then I will choose investigation.
Okay.
I probably would have done that, and yeah, because it's a +8 instead of a +5. Oh, that's nice. So that's a 24.
Okay. You quickly scan around and you try to find the iconography within it, and you search around for its origin. And it's very, very likely this is the same energy that you felt within the chapel itself. And as far as you know, Lathander's light only
hurts the
breaks,
undead and shadow.
yeah, undead or fiends in general. You're not entirely sure if you can pass through easily, but it is said that under Lathander's light, one could be reborn, whatever that may mean.
I try to very succinctly and quickly tell Egarwain what I think. Light of the Thunder, maybe we can pass since we're not evil. I think we might be reborn, whatever that means. And we might not be reborn and it might just be safe. Or we might not get in and have to go through the fire anyway. Fuck it!
Yeah, let's
Fuck it!
blood.
Yeah. And we rush towards the entrance of the chapel.
No fire
Okay.
bad, only fire good.
Riz, I would like you to make a concentration saving throw.
Concentration saving throw. Okay, so that's
as you are rushing into this wall of light, of radiant light, you feel the magic that you have cast is being rejected briefly. And you might have to break through.
That's based on concentration save, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, constitution save.
Yeah, constitution save, yeah.
That's a 13.
Okay, it's still up.
Okay.
Moloko, you would probably see this from the air. In the distance where you are heading, you see this dome of light. And as you get closer, it's more indeed like a bell, like a clock tower bell.
Okay.
And it is fighting against whatever the blue flame is.
Okay.
And you know that you want to head there. At least that is where the chapel is.
Yeah. I really want to go there, so I don't care about the bell. I think, like I said before, I think it's the light of Lythander, because there's sun out, and since they are the followers of Lythander, I want to go there.
Okay. You quickly guide Bragi through the forest and the flame, and you have to wiggle a bit because the flame is catching and is definitely alive in a way. It is most certainly trying to get to this chapel, and it seems to be attacking. But you manage it, and both you and Bragi are right up against this wall of light, and you pass through it easily. Bragi, I would like you to make a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage.
Oh no. That's a 4.
You run on all fours towards this light, and you crash into a wall, and you take it's not a lot. It's 3 radiant damage.
I had the 20 temporary hit points.
Yeah.
Oh.
You are being rejected by whatever this is.
Wait, what? Well, it's a big bell. Maybe I should knock, and I just knock on the bell, see if anything happens.
You knock it, and as you impact the bell, you are flung back with twice the amount of force that you put into it.
Hey, what? Ellen, nah. Don't think nah. Does Monaco see this?
Yeah.
Moloko, you flew in and you briefly noticed that Bragi isn't following you at all.
And I go.
And you turn around and he is at the other side.
What's happening? Why aren't you coming in?
No, I can't. This bell is kind of being, not on his best behavior, I think.
Bragi?
Yeah.
I think there's something inside of you.
A lot of spaghetti and some gas.
No, I think there's something evil inside of you. Christopheles.
Oh no.
You hear no response.
Christopheles is also on side. Maybe you should call Christopheles, Bragi.
Mr. Christopheles.
You wait a moment, and you hear not and you see not your friend Christopheles. There is no response.
Oh, shit. Wait a
No
second.
Stopheles.
Wait a second, Bragi. I'm gonna go inside and go get some help. I'll be back. I go inside and I find some...
You, as you enter, you see the others probably in conversation with your good friend that I forgot the name about.
the same as I did. Your names.
Gorvas, the Lightbringer.
Yes. Gorvas, do you have a moment?
Riz and Egoin, you are suddenly surprised to see your former party member suddenly being there right next to you.
I would like to activate my Rite of the Storms.
Look what Sanguine is
Okay.
dragged in.
I grab my dagger from my side and take it over my hip. And you see sparks go across the dagger immediately as I take 2 damage. And I immediately back up.
Okay.
I'll just you black out.
And back
No,
up.
back up. I back up as far as away as I can from Moloko.
Okay, I want to make sure. Let's not be hasty. Perhaps he has come to bring an apology.
Gorvas, can we? There's something wrong with Bragi. Can you tell me something about that?
Well,
Give me a moment. What is going on? Why is there so much tension here?
We can get into that later. First, we need to find out about Bragi.
Bragi first.
Okay. What is the problem? Where is your friend?
He can't come in. That's the problem. I think there is something inside of him, but I don't know what it is. It seems to coincide with the flames. He touched the flames and he got engulfed by it. And first it turned blue and then purple and then it disappeared.
I see. To be entirely honest, I don't quite know what the flames are capable of. I am willing to take a look. And he slowly begins to make his way through the wall itself outside.
It might also have to do something with the giant dragon in the mountain that went through Bragi.
That could be a possibility, yes. I always suspected that it was in there. And I saw a miniature version of him leaving his body.
A giant dragon? Well, I am not what I used to be, but I'll see what I can do.
Did Bragi actively conjure this beast? You saw?
All help would be appreciated. No, Bragi was vibrating and then suddenly it burst out of him.
Vibrating.
Gorvas moved through the ceiling and is now outside.
I wave, just like a happy like hello, nice to see you again. Wave.
I would like you to make another Constitution saving throw for me.
With disadvantage, right?
No, this one is just normal.
It's a 19.
Okay, you wave, and you feel the blue flame suddenly rush towards you. You do not manage to dodge it, but the blue flame turns purple again. But rather than dealing damage, the total extra, temporary hit points is reset to 20.
Oh.
And the flame burns through you. You do not have the feeling of loss anymore.
Good.
And a large chunk, as Gorvas approaches, Gorvas sees a large chunk of this blue flame suddenly disappear into you, as it very slowly starts to regrow back.
How are you doing?
Interesting. You can absorb that flame, I see.
Yes.
Are you hurt at all?
Now that I see this happen, would I have any understanding of whatever that could possibly be?
Long answer, probably not. Short answer, definitely not. You do not recount ever hearing or seeing someone absorb flame. You have never heard or seen purple flame before. That is the most out there. Purple flame is something that is literally only present in the imagination. You have never heard of purple flame.
Like theoretical imaginations of
Yeah,
frequency planes.
you do know a little about how light works, and to produce a flame that could appear purple, some very weird magic would have to be present. Either there are ways to make purple flames, but those are most of the times illusions, and otherwise merely an alteration of an already existing yellow flame. Just appearance-wise, it doesn't change the temperature or the origin of the flame itself.
All right. Well, Bragi, hi, that's impressive. How are you feeling?
Well, I do have some like boo-boos here and there, but apart from those, decent, I guess. Huh? Why were you guys here and not there? And
You sure you're not about to birth any other dragons? Yes, no, maybe.
well, I have some constipated gas, but I don't think that's a dragon.
Yeah. Let's hope not. Okay. We understood you were being kept out.
So for some reason, this bell doesn't seem to like me.
You are most certainly not alone. I cannot see deep within you, but there you are definitely not on your own. I have no idea what or who is with you, but it is most likely that part which is being kept out from here. I have only one solution to this, or at least I can try.
Elaborate.
Well,
Such a big word, Bragi.
Yeah, I practiced.
I have a special connection to this chapel, you could say. I have made it my home, and it has become a shrine. And in need, I can teleport myself from anywhere on this plane to this chapel. I could attempt to teleport with you from outside into here. But I do not know the consequences of attempting such a thing with whatever is within you.
From down the stairs, you hear, wait, before you try that, I do have an idea. And I slowly, because Moloko, you're upstairs? You're near Bragi? Moloko?
Moloko's going for a pee.
Ah, shit, what timing? I would, oh yeah, that's perfect timing.
That turned evil in like a moment's notice. Yeah.
I would only come upstairs if I didn't have to go past Moloko. So let's just say he's upstairs.
He probably made his way outside the
Yeah.
tower, which is the only entrance to the chapel that is beneath the obsidian.
Yeah. I would walk carefully upstairs, and I would like to use my Eye of Ayun.
Okay.
And I think, I don't know how we want to rule this. I think we need to use the second ability on it. If I want to try to see beyond Bragi into Bragi and figure out what kind of essence is in him. Would that work with the Eye of Ayun? You get what I'm trying to do, right?
Yes. It might either be the first or the second ability, but it's yeah.
Or ooh. Or Okay, this is gonna be interesting. I look at Agarwin and Moloko. Do we think this is the work of Christophilus?
No, this is definitely not the work of Christophilus.
Okay. In that case, I will. Yeah, how do we want to rule this? I will go with 1 or 2, depending on what you think is best, DM.
I would say choose 2 for this.
Right?
You are specifically trying to get into his mind and his
Yeah.
really deep into him. Yeah.
I would say it's a dragon.
Okay, so would you allow me to roll insight check on Bragi past Bragi with advantage because of the eye?
Yeah.
That is. Ooh, that's a insight plus. Ooh, that's a dirty 20.
Ooh. I rolled really badly. You focus the eye and you peer deep within Bragi. And Bragi, you feel suddenly your blood is halting. Your heartbeat is getting slower and you feel relaxed, but you're also a bit unnerved. It's as if Riz is looking straight through you. Riz, you see, as you peer into Bragi, a powerful mind. You see Bragi's mind, which is not that powerful.
In its own way, it's very powerful.
It is creative, it is wild, it is beautiful, and it is musical. But beyond it, you feel terror.
Uh-huh.
You are looking at something you were never supposed to be able to look at. You feel it is asleep. Luckily, otherwise it would definitely have reacted. It is big, it is infinitely expanding, and it's beyond anything you've ever seen. Even the mind that you entered, the one where time stands still, it is of a similar scale to that.
Holy shit.
But this one is intact. There is an entire world here. You see cities, you see memories, you see other of its kind asleep. They seem small here because you are looking from above, but they are very much of the same size. It is an entire civilization of these creatures within its mind. And at that point, you start to feel weak and your blood is halting and your spell fails as you've peered too long and you catch yourself before completely going unconscious.
I get to fall to one knee.
Yeah.
Heavily panting. Bragi?
Yeah.
I don't know what you've done. But I don't know how to explain it other than that you've got a whole plane of existence on the other side of you, your conscience. I saw cities, whole civilizations. What did you do? How did this happen?
Well, as I told Moloko before, I was up the mountain. I did a oopsie. And then I probably did another oopsie. Then I was like, fuck. Then I was like, we ain't getting out of this alive if everyone stayed here. So I had to make you guys leave somehow. Then this thing went into me. And then I went to sleep, which, to be fair, was kind of nice, peaceful sleep. Then I woke up. Moloko was alone with me. You guys were also not there. Now we're here. And now I have somehow a whole civilization inside my mind.
I wanna be
any clue what actually woke up the mountain?
I wanna backtrack a little bit before we get this twisted. I saw in you, Bragi, a mind that is not yours. It was kind of like the mind that we entered when I went all particle-like.
Splat.
Yes. The mind that we found the undead person in the elf, like the old elf. That was inside someone else's mind. This is similar, except it's still fully alive, completely powerful, godlike is the only way I can describe it. And it's asleep. I think that's the only reason I was able to see beyond, is because it's whatever is inside of you is currently asleep. And it's dark. It's really dark.
The fuck?
I think you got a god in you, or at least a godlike deity.
Congratulations, you're pregnant?
It's a god.
What kind of cigar do you get for that one?
It's a question mark.
It's a omnipotent thing in your brain. Congratulations.
Good luck, have fun.
I like to smoke cigars. What kind of cigars? It's a boys.
But there's only one Bragi head and there are two minds.
Yes. But it's so much more than just a mind.
Give me a second, I'm gonna try something.
Do not wake it. Do not try to wake it. We need to figure out what this is before you destroy the world as we know it.
I was trying to get it out.
No, I think right now that would not be a good idea. In the meantime, what's the flames looking like?
I was gonna say, how are the flames looking?
The flames are starting to gather around you again. You have removed quite a portion of these blue flames, and there appear not to be new ones sparking, but the ones that are coming from the rest of the forest are slowly making their way towards this last bastion of probably undeath that it feeds on.
Just for these people in stream, I want to say that Bragi, you just put it best, I think, in chat and Discord. You are a walking snow globe right now. Yeah, that's exactly it.
Have a look in our backyard. The chat is supposed to be sacred, man.
Bragi, whatever you do, don't fuck with it. Also, I don't know what the flames... are they following you? Can you try to... I mean, I don't want you to leave here, but at the same time, are the flames following you? Or are they gathering at this chapel? Do we get a feeling of that?
Agarwayne and Moloko would definitely have noticed that the flames are moving towards this focal point.
Okay, they're not following Bragi.
No, they're probably following undead.
Okay.
And there are some very powerful undead within this chapel. And they are trying to get at them, probably.
Bragi, I think you need to stay away from the flames. It might be powering whatever is inside you. And also, I don't want to leave you alone again. I will try to pass through the barrier.
Okay. You attempt to move through it, and it is not allowing you to. You feel a wall. This is only a one-way.
Is it me, or are we stuck?
You feel like you are stuck here.
No, I'm out
What
loud
if-
asking Agarwin
Okay.
and Moloko if they can pass through or not.
I don't think I can pass through. This is a protective measure.
See, I study the things that are physical and metaphysically imposed from these things, not what is holy and not what is arcane. Whatever is causing this is beyond my understanding. Whatever's keeping us at bay is far beyond my understanding as well. I feel like, yeah, all around bad times, really.
All
Bragi,
around
just
us.
a question. Did you receive my message?
Yeah.
Did you read it?
I just sent you a question about it.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I would say, what does Bragi think? Like, why are you asking me what Bragi would think?
Well, in that case, Bragi is gonna, once again, he's still gonna, do what he was gonna told not to. Yeah, he goes back into his mind, and he's like,
no.
want to be alone. And does when Bragi goes like, into his own head, does he like see this shit as well, or does he only knows about it because he heard from it from his?
You only know about it because you heard from it. You do not feel very different, except that you are very light.
Well,
You are very light. You feel flying.
In that case, I'm only just gonna think about it inside like my little head that I know that I have. I'm gonna try to let a big fart inside of my head to drive the other mind out, but
You're trying to have a brain fart?
because that didn't really do anything. Becky is gonna activate something that he just has knowledge about, which is called. It is just like the name of the thingy that you write, or
Yeah,
does stuff like that.
you suddenly get that. You get the knowledge of it, but you do not know where or why.
Well, I'm gonna, kind of stand, make myself very big, almost kind of like T-posing, and I call upon the spirit of girl, though I can't fucking pronounce that shit. Spirit of Galdradin? Yeah?
Yeah, Galdradin.
Yeah, that. And
Okay.
I just, I'm just gonna absorb all the rest of the remaining flames.
Moloko, and I would say Riz, you, because you had observed Bragi very closely with the Eye of Ayun, you notice a sudden change in his eyes. The glint in his eyes is different, and you feel a distance between you and him, an immeasurable distance.
Oh no.
As if infinity is between you and him. And Moloko, you're not quite sure, but appearance-wise, he almost looks a little more purple than you remember. There are hints of purple on him and around him, and they look different from the flame.
It's a dragon, isn't it? Oh
man. Bragi, you walk through the blue flames.
Sorry. That's fucking funny as hell.
Amazing.
Oh god.
Yeah, I'm just gonna, walk straight at it.
Okay. You walk at it, and the others cannot react in time, but they try to call out to you, and as you step into it, nothing happens. you completely ignore the flames. It doesn't do anything at all. Moloko, you would see that the flames are actually bending around Bragi. Whenever Bragi is taking another step, the flame is quickly dissipating from that place
Into him.
and dodging away from him.
Oh, okay. Do I get the sense that Bragi needs to step away from the flames?
You get the idea that the flames cannot touch him whatsoever.
Okay, but I don't think that the flames might fuel what's inside of him.
At this point in time, they cannot touch him.
Okay.
A question for dude's name. I once again forgot that lives inside the chapel. Do you perhaps have any like a tiny lake or puddle or anything nearby? Or well?
This is odd. I'm very sorry, but your friend is still here, right?
Yes.
The hippo.
Yes. He's right there.
Yes, he's asking you.
Do you not notice him at all anymore? Is he gone for you?
No. It is weird. My mind, it's... You had a friend that was a hippo, right?
Oh my god, he's being
He's right
erased.
there.
What,
I can see.
where?
On the other
About
I
the
only see
puddle.
flames.
Yeah,
Ask him about if there's some water source nearby.
He's in
We
the
fix-
flames.
Is there a water source nearby?
I would say after 6 seconds, Bragi, you are still in the flames. I would like you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
Or
normal
12 seconds, sorry. Takes
I-
12 seconds.
one? A normal one? Or
Yes, a normal one.
12.
Okay,
Oh god.
you take... Oh, okay, your maximum hit point is reduced by another 12.
Jesus.
I rolled the maximum possible.
Oh shit.
Then my maximum hit points went from 35 to
Oh, no.
23. Nice.
Okay, just so that you know, if your maximum hit point by any way is ever reduced below 0, you are dead.
You're gone.
Yeah, you're immediately dead. It's not, just so you know. Your maximum, your temporary hit points is, however, increased by 40. So 240, sorry. So
Do
your
we
temporary
see
hit points are 40.
Yeah,
do we see Bragi get hurt by the flames?
You suddenly see Bragi is absorbing the flames, and his mind is shattering, and you see he is struggling. He is holding his head in his own arms or hands, and he is struggling a lot against whatever these flames.
I cast Misty Step and try to get through the barrier and just straight up tackle him with the Misty Step.
Okay.
Just FYI, that's through the Cloak of the Fae. I don't know if that matters, but I'm using the Cloak of the Fae to Misty Step. I might splat against the wall.
Roll a d20 for me.
14.
Okay.
This is just a straight roll?
Yeah. What you know is that Misty Step, in effect, places you in the border ethereal, and you move quickly through the border ethereal to the other side. Many warding spells also extend into the border ethereal. However, because you are lucky, this one doesn't, and you manage to make your way outside, and you appear right next to Bragi, and you push him over. I would like you to also make a Constitution saving throw.
What rated those? Oh, 16.
Okay. You still take Your maximum hit points is reduced by 4.
Okay.
And your temporary hit points is at 20.
So I gain 20 temporary hit points.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Bragi, you are rushed out of the flame, but in return, instead of Bragi taking up these flames, it is Riz who is. You feel it is burning not your body but your soul. You have experienced being a soul, and you feel that it is getting weaker. Bragi.
Yeah.
You forget who your parents were. You forget
Jesus.
You forget where you're from. You forget that you have family. You already didn't know home, but now you don't even know that there ever was a home. You have lost something very precious, but you do not know what anymore. Riz, you do tend to know yourself better. And you feel that if you were to get into more contact with this, and if you are not strong enough, your memories may
Be affected.
completely disappear.
I scream at Bragi, "Get the fuck out of these flames!" And I straight up tackle him. Any means necessary. He's getting out of we are getting out of these flames.
Okay. Well, lucky for you, you absorbed a very large chunk of the flames as they rushed towards you. Every time someone touches these flames, around a 50-foot radius of flames is removed instantly as it rushes towards the person who comes in contact with it.
Okay.
I ask if there's another way to get Bragi in.
Well, what I do now know is that your friend, he was briefly gone from me, from existence, at least to me. But I remember now. I could teleport them, but
Please do.
I am not sure I can survive outside.
What do you mean? That you need to go outside to teleport them?
Yes, I need to hold them to teleport them inside, and
Can you?
I'm not sure I can
Can you
survive outside of this.
Can you?
bell.
If I hold them or they hold me, can you teleport us?
No, I need to be outside to teleport them into here.
Do we hear any of this conversation?
Yes, you're only about 40, maybe 50 feet away from them. So yes.
Bragi, we are leaving this place. We are getting away from the flames. We have to go now.
Okay, boss.
You cannot touch any more of these flames. Whatever you do, do not touch more flames. Just trust me on this.
I would point out that at this point, everything beyond you is a sea of blue flame. It has
Okay.
all concentrated here. So wherever you move, unless it's high up in the sky, there is flame, except for the very large bell. Yeah.
Is there any place where I could try to throw a rope to get on top of something to maybe get out of flames?
Whatever trees were still there are completely gone.
But I can go to the window upstairs. And catch the rope or throw a rope.
I try to throw the rope through the wall.
Bragi has an idea once again.
What's your idea?
Mr. Buddy, I forgot your name again, sorry. You're afraid you'll get hurt by the light, right?
Yes.
What if I create a big freaking umbrella?
That might work as long as I am completely shielded from the rays of sun. I should be safe.
Before that, it doesn't. What I want to do doesn't spell. I want to cast a spell, but it doesn't specify if it actually blocks something or if it's just an illusion.
Can we make?
If
the
it is an
tent?
illusion, it does not tend to block things.
Okay, can I use the tent? Can we make the tent? I have the money for that.
That's probably gonna take time.
Yeah.
That would take a while.
Damn it.
Does my I quickly throw
I have an idea. I will. I cannot hold them, but if your bird friend, if you can get out with me and you cover me with a sheet or something, yeah, the feathers.
I take
The
off my
feathers.
cloak.
I was gonna say Bragi already, took off his leather armor, so he's kind of basically just a naked hippo and just threw it at the. I feel so bad that I forgot his name completely.
Gorvas.
Corvus. I put this on, so he's technically not really into the sun either.
Yeah, I try to shield him with the cloak if I can. Also, just to be sure, I cannot pass through back.
I'll get the giant feathers as well.
Okay, you get the giant feathers. Or giant feather, because the other ones you lost.
yeah, gee.
Someone lost them.
You move towards the bell, and you can no longer enter.
Okay, clear.
But you do cover your side of the bell with your
With the cloak of the
with your
Fae.
cloak, and there is shadow beneath it. We need a little more coverage, just to be sure. The moment I am touched, I will spark into blue flame, and I will take you with me, and that's not a good idea.
Fun.
Definitely not. Does this giant feather help, or should I block you? Or
I think the giant feather should do very well against this.
all right.
You cover together with the cloak and the giant feather, you cover enough space, and Gorvas makes his way out of the bell. As he can, weirdly enough, he can still pass through it, unlike the others. Okay, please hold me. This is going to take a minute, but I hope we have that time. And he starts casting, and you both grab onto him. I would like Agawain to roll a d20 to see what fate has in store for them.
Is there any way I could assist him?
No,
with
this
the-
is a fate roll. This is
No.
up to fate.
I wanted to assist Gorvas.
Oh, the casting is just, that's the time the spell requires.
Okay.
You are muted, Agawain, if you...
I said I will ruin all of you.
Oh no.
17.
Okay.
Oh,
Faith
is on our side.
Really bad.
In this case, it is good, but it could have been very bad.
Oof. Thank you, Mr. Fate.
The flames slowly gather around, and right before it would touch Bragi or Riz, probably Riz, because you would have Bragi
yeah, with
closest.
this Bragi in the inside
Yeah.
of this.
Right before it would touch you, you feel yourself being twisted as space around you is deforming, and you suddenly appear in a dark place, completely dark. Even your dark vision does not allow you to see a hand in front of your eyes. Moloko, you see them. You would be teleported as well, as you were holding the feather, probably. Oh no, you're holding the feather through the bell.
Through the bell, yeah. Because I can't get through. Because I can't get through.
Yes.
Baby incoming, so I'm muting myself again. Try not to die in this, whatever place this is.
Okay. Agawain and Moloko, you both see them disappear, but they're not appearing right next to you, so they might be somewhere else within the chapel.
let's start a search party.
And we are completely in the dark?
Yeah. Oh, I haven't been here in a long time.
Hello? Where are we?
So
Are we...
We are deep within the catacombs, and you hear a snap of his fingers. Even though he's a ghost, he can still snap his fingers weirdly. And his lantern that he is always holding, it lights with a blue flame, which is his own iconic flame, as all the torches here were lit in blue flames, but they are very much different from the sea of flames that you encountered.
Do I see Bragi?
Yes, next to you, you see Bragi.
Oh my god, Bragi, and I give him a big old hug. You exist still.
Bragi not entirely sure if he should like hug back, because last time he tried to hug Wes, he kind of broke up quite a few of his bones, I think.
No, that was Moloko.
That was more, okay, good. Yeah,
With hollow bones.
He in that case, Bragi is one big fat hug.
Okay.
Oh, you realize that you were almost erased from existence, right?
Ah,
Do you remember who
Oh.
you are?
well, as far as I know, Becky,
Okay, what else do you remember?
that I walked and that I came across you guys and that we got into a cave, also angry black thing, then it was a dungeon, and then
Okay.
Becky started rambling
Okay.
the entire adventure, and now we're here,
What's your favorite food?
Getty.
Okay, good. Your short-term memory is still strong. What about long-term?
Well,
What are the names of your parents?
I just told you what I know.
What are the names of your parents?
But you see that Becky, trying to think, which he doesn't think very hard because it's Becky, and he's like, parents.
Okay, we'll deal with this when we get back with the others. You do still remember Garway and Monaco, right?
Of course.
Okay, good. Let's find them and then we'll deal with this. Where to? Fuck! Now I forgot his name. Shit.
Gorvas.
Govas. I'm writing it down in my
Same.
It's very, very, very easy to. If you know Kurvas, then you know Gorvas.
It's
not
because
based on
of the
that,
flames. Yeah. It's because of the flames. Govas lead the way.
I'm not entirely sure if there is a I don't want to warn you. You are safe here, but I don't know if there is a physical path. I just go through the
Yes, you go
ceiling.
through walls. Okay. Can you maybe scout for us when we try to go? Are you expecting traps or blockages or?
Oh, definitely not. But I am expecting some other undead denizens to be around.
Important question for Moloko outside of camp. Does Moloko still has the tiny bit of spaghetti Bragi gave him earlier? It's probably gone a bit stinky now, but
He might have eaten it. I don't know.
and that's what I'm asking Moloko.
Well, after the last time eating it, I don't want to eat that spaghetti anymore.
Okay.
Do you still have it close to you?
I think so. Yes.
Bragi's gonna cast locate object on the spaghetti he gave Moloko.
Okay. You locate object and you feel about 120 feet upwards. That means that you are pretty deep, a few stories deep at least, inside this catacomb. But it is not very far from the chapel. It's not entirely directly above you, slightly at an angle, but about 120 feet.
Do I notice him cast a spell?
Yeah.
Bragi,
Most definitely.
what are you doing?
Bragi does not respond in words, he responds in a song. Nothing can stop me, I'm all the way up. We gotta go upstairs.
Would I recognize that he cast like locate object, that he at least knows where he's going?
You have seen him cast it once before, so I would say you know the effect of the spell. Yeah.
In that case, I would probably also think that he's casting locate object on one of her friends.
Yeah, because he used it once on the door, remember?
Yeah.
A
Oh,
silver
right.
door.
Yeah. I will point in the general direction of where Bragi was looking and cast message and hope that whatever I'm looking for is within 120 feet, because that's the range.
Mhm.
Hello?
Um,
Who's there?
Molika, you suddenly hear Riz in your head saying,
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, stand still so I know where to point my finger for the spell. We are like 120 feet deep in this place, and there might be undead waiting for us in the halls. Can we come towards each other? We could probably use your help.
Sure.
Thank you.
if they want to get down, I need to open the door upstairs.
Yeah,
I'll be right back.
We'll start making our way, and then we'll see you in a bit.
There isn't very much. Oh yes, I will warn you. If you see a ravine, do not cross the bridge at whatever cost. Never cross that bridge.
Okay, we'll cross the bridge when we get there.
Yeah, I was
I
gonna say,
mean, we won't cross that bridge when we get there.
He looks disconcerted.
I just wink at this.
No, we're actually not. It's a figure of speech. We're not gonna literally cross a bridge. Don't worry.
Okay.
I look very sternly at Bragi when I say this.
I'll put my faith in you then. I'll guide them down. I think that is easy. As long as you do not cross the bridge, the path should be fairly simple.
Very clear. Thank you very much.
Moloko, you, after a few seconds not hearing from Riz anymore, you see Gorvas erupting from the ground. Oh, there you are. They are downstairs. The path should be fairly easy. Let me open the door. Oh wait, I cannot even open the door anymore.
I tell Egwene we need to go down there because there might be some undead and they need our help.
You are muted.
I think there is a child on his lap.
Yes, or
Yes.
they might be taking care of a child somewhere else.
Yeah.
Yes. Elfie boy. Come here, Elfie boy. And if he still doesn't answer,
Then we'll just start making our way, Bragi and I.
Yeah.
The elf and I will make our way downstairs as well.
Okay. You make your way downstairs. You will have to break open the door, but after a while of just bashing it, it is a wooden door, so it's not impossible, but you will have to bash it, and you suddenly enter a very dark space. By the way, when the ghost, when Gorvas disappeared from you, Riz, and Bragi, it became pitch black again. So I don't know if you have.
I have a torch. I will
Okay.
light a torch.
Oddly enough, the torch, though lit, only seems to be half as strong as what you'd expect it to be.
Weirdly, I kind of expected that. Bragi, shall we try to get upstairs?
Yeah.
I follow Bragi because he has the locate object spell.
Okay. You make your way through here and you see a lot of undead. Not alive, or at least moving, but you, Riz, quite aware that they are undead. They're just not reacting
We need to move
yet.
carefully because there's a lot of undead presences around here. Presences? I don't know. Things. Undead things. I don't know what triggers them. If we're loud or if we step on a certain stone, I have no idea. But I don't think we want to fight them if we can not do that. You know?
Well, if you do remember, Bragi is not particularly fond of the undead as the undead.
Shall we try to sneak past them?
We could also just destroy them while they're not active.
We don't know how powerful they are, and we also are not. How do we have an idea of how many undead presences are right here?
Make a nature or perception check.
Perception in that case, probably. Unless nature would be with advantage because it's recalling
Undead.
information about undead.
Yeah.
I will go with advantage and a lower modifier. 19.
You fear there are hundreds of individual undead presences. Some very weak, and some quite powerful.
So here's the thing, Bragi. There's a lot of them, and some we can probably kill in one strike, and others might kill us in one strike. You know?
Bragi's already changing the plan mid with explaining the situation. He's sneakingly put himself as tiny as possible against the wall. I don't feel the strongest at the moment. I say we sneak.
I think that's a very good idea. Let's try to sneak. Is there a safe path or anything? I'm not expecting traps, but I would like to investigate for a safe path.
Okay, make an investigation check. And I would also both like you to make a stealth check.
Dirty 20 on the investigation.
Okay.
And stealth.
19.
Holy shit.
Oh, wait, there it is, the stealth. That's 7. That's kind of unlucky.
You figure that most of this, from your investigation, most of this path is just a very simple single path. And whatever undead presences you are feeling around you are pretty weak at the beginning.
Get stronger.
But there are a few deeper, further in, that do get stronger, but there's more separation between them. There seem to be rooms or specific, very likely this was a place where the dead were put to rest, and these are graves underground, and probably the more important people had their own family grave
crypt.
or catacomb, crypt.
I will try to point out the more important presences, things, as we get close to them, and just be like, okay, there's a scary one, and we're on the right path, and there's a couple of small ones, and we're still on the right path, like going very slowly.
Okay. You make it very slowly in your stealth. Bragi, what was your stealth again? You said?
My stealth was a 7.
Yeah, 7. You definitely alerted the weaker of the undead, but they seem to be following but not acting upon you. Some of them don't seem to be following at all. Maybe they cannot. They cannot move anymore. But Riz definitely hears the sound of bone on stone.
Can I sense any hostility from them?
You don't make an insight check.
Oh god, it's a wisdom. Oh boy. I want to buckle my shoe. Actually put it to normal. That's a 15.
It's very hard to gauge expression from bones or intent from simply bones. But they don't seem to be hostile yet, as they are very well aware that they are unlikely to win. But that does not mean that if you were to weaken, that they might not prey upon you later.
So as a I have a plan for later on. So as a sign, don't ask me why, but I was scrolling through my inventory and I saw I had 3 bones, 3 corpses worth of bones in my backpack.
I think you took those from the fucking the elf room.
Yeah,
No.
but those bones don't know that. So I take one.
No, you didn't take them
one,
there. Doesn't matter.
one corpse worth of bones from the stack of 3, and I said, "Yeah, I just came here to lay them to rest. I didn't want to disturb you."
Can I?
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
No.
This might be a waste of a spell, but I think I want to cast Comprehend Languages to help me see if I can understand whether they like it or dislike it.
This is Jesus, it's 12. With a net 1 though.
Okay.
Oh, net 1.
Yeah,
Yeah.
net 1 plus 11. Ay.
Just for your information, Riz, you are very well aware that these creatures cannot speak anymore, so
Okay.
comprehend languages
Would be a complete waste.
Yeah, they might be able to write, but most of these creatures cannot speak.
Okay.
As most of these creatures, you are well aware, do not even have their head anymore.
Yeah, fair.
But also because these kind of creatures are not either not intelligent enough or not strong enough as undead to be able to speak their former language. They might even be puppeted. You are not aware of their origin. With a natural 1, you say it, and you do not even manage to convince yourself of your lie, and you're quite quickly stopping this charade, as you are aware. They are unlikely to be persuaded of anything.
Yeah, I just put the bones back. I was like, yeah, I tried, sorry.
We need to quickly decide that if they decide to attack, do we try to attack back or do we run? And if so, do we run back or do we run towards where our friends are? I vote for running towards our friends.
Well, as I still have some pretty occasional boo-boos, I say we run indeed.
Okay, clear. But for now, let's take it slow. As soon as they try to attack, we bolt. Agreed?
Yep.
Got it. Okay.
The other group, you manage to break your way through the door, through the wooden door. And you are entering into a large library.
Oh God.
But the library isn't filled with books
Oh,
anymore. A lot of books are a lot of what do you say, cuffed
covers.
covers. Thank you. Covers of the books are strewn around without pages. The pages have been torn out. They have been burned. And within this library, there are torches still burning. They are not blue. These torches, however, are very likely magical in nature, ever burning torches.
Mhm.
And it is chaos. There are pools of water on the floor, and where the books were in the bookcases, there are bones. There is dried leather and very likely human skin originally.
Great.
This is not a very nice place anymore. Whatever purpose it had, it does not fulfill that purpose anymore.
Okay.
This is terrible. What
Looks like
monsters would have done this?
they're just books, man.
Not books are a vehicle for knowledge. Without them, the world would be empty, devoid of meaning. I'm sorry, I'm being dramatic. Let's see if
Yeah.
we can find the others.
Yeah. Thanks. Let's do that.
You look around in the library, and you fail to see any other exit than the one you entered through.
So there's no way down?
There is no apparent way down.
Oh, shit. Let's throw all these bookcases over. I want to investigate if there's like a thing.
Okay, make an investigation roll for me.
All right. Does a
Investigation.
natural 20 do it for you? A 22?
No, not enough. You quickly manage to spot a few places where bookcases have definitely been moved around,
Okay.
but they seem to be decoys. You are very much on the trail of whoever had tried to keep this secret. Probably why all the books are scattered is because someone else tried to find a secret entrance.
Yeah.
And was very likely unable to. But you do find that there are reading tables. And on some of these tables, the position is very odd. How the table is positioned, and
Yeah.
you see that under one of the tables there is a stone that is jutting out a bit, and the table is a bit sideways.
Bit wonky.
Yeah.
Okay, so either we need to put the table in the right position or we press the stone.
Sorry, I was looking at if there were any. Did you find anything good?
Oh my god. Could you stop masturbating over the books, please?
I'm not masturbating. I'm mourning.
Master debating.
All right, we need to do something with this table. So if you could be a deer and push the stone underneath the table, that would be very helpful. And I will try to push the table in the right position.
Pokes the stone.
Leave the
Um,
books alone.
I poke the stone. I do what you're telling me to do. Don't worry.
All right.
You push the stone, and you feel that the stone can move, but it isn't pushing down at all. And you jut the table around, and both of you, after a while, notice the stone is the wrong direction. It's just not in the right face. It's upside down. and you turn it upside down. And as you pull the stone out, you hear a clink, and the table and the ground underneath the table suddenly just shifts in, and a chute, like a tunnel down, is formed, and the table just vanishes beneath
I just see
into the darkness.
I just see an Indiana Jones thing going like.
Yes.
Okay. So that was easy.
It is a vertical, like, tunnel chute.
Straight down.
It's roughly square, and it is straight down.
All right. I'll try to fly down.
Okay. It is, as far as you can gauge the height, it's about 100 feet, which wouldn't be strange because you went down slightly on the stairs. So you're probably on the level where this catacomb is, but you're not quite sure in which direction they were when they tried to contact you.
Nope.
But the drop is about 100 feet. So
Okay.
unless the elf wants to go splat, they might need to cast something like Featherfall. Which I might remind you, you haven't had a short rest before last session. Or a long rest, even.
As Eggerwine just takes a moment to focus inward, there's a shift in his demeanor as he does so, and then looks back up. There's a burst, a vein in his left eye, so his eyes started to turn red, but he just grins at Moloko and says, we've established quite well that you fly and I walk. I walk into the pit using spider climb to pivot and just walk down the wall.
Okay, you spider. Moloko, you suddenly just. You just see him climb on the wall.
Just saunter downwards.
And you fly next to him a little slower than you would usually to get down. And you both arrive at this floor. And from this is a central area. And you, Moloko, you land on the table that fell down. And Agawain, you have still a 10-foot drop after you climb from the side of the wall. But you can just climb on the ceiling, I suppose.
Yep. It's just walk in intriguing fashion, just ignoring gravity.
Yeah. This area is maybe 20 by 20 foot, and you see 4 hallways going out into 4 different directions from here.
Oh my god, let's wait here. I mean, what do they want from us? Like, they can't be far, can they?
Moloko, you notice with your passive perception, there are a lot of crawling creatures around.
Ooh.
You hear the very hard sound of bone touching stone.
Okay.
And it is all around you.
Okay. You stay up on the ceiling as I will float up just a little.
As you float up, I assume you remain quite silent. You don't make too much noise.
Yes.
You see, appearing beneath you, hundreds of crawling claws and feet skeletal hands and feet rushing towards something that was once on the floor and is no longer. And they do not, they are unlikely to have hearing, as they are only hands and feet. And they look around briefly, or feel around rather. And then they make their way slowly back to where they came from.
Well, that's interesting. What say you, my spider friend?
I'll follow his his gaze. Well, that's not. That doesn't look like a fun time now, does it?
Not really, no. Besides, now that we're here, can't you make something to make us see in the dark?
I can make some light. I do not have the ability to enhance our vision, I'm afraid.
But I've heard of these goggles. There's goggles of night.
Sure there are. I'm just meaning to say it's quite challenging circumstances to work magic in currently.
Well, I'm not asking you to do it right now, but it's something that we should get.
Yeah.
As we're in the dark pretty often, and well, some of us don't see in the dark, just like you.
You make a fair point, yes.
Okay, well, that being said, what shall we do? There's 4 doors, 4 hallways. Should we wait here, or can I hear them?
At that point, I will turn to the other group briefly.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Bragi, you're slowly making your way through this hallway, and it is turning right, and then turning left, and turning left again, and then turning left again. And you would assume that you would have turned back onto the path that you came from, but there was no way to go straight. And then it turns left again, which is weird. Which is very unnatural.
Around the world.
And Riz, you are quite aware that you have not moved that much. You are being misled.
Do I sense a presence that is doing the misleading?
Weirdly enough, you sense no presence anymore.
No, none at all? Like from all those hundreds, there's nothing anymore?
Nothing.
Hey, Bragi.
Yeah.
I think we're not in the same place anymore. All those hundreds of little undead thingies are completely gone. And we are not exactly going in circles, but going very slow. Like if we take 10 paces, we only move 1. That's kind of the feeling I'm getting. Do you know what I mean?
So if we walk, we're walking forwards, we go pretty slow. What if we just turn around and walk backwards?
We can try. We should still be careful. Like if we go back and we walk into the undead again, we might.
No. Like you turn around at the same time, and you were moving the same direction as we're going at the moment. We're walking the path backwards, so we were going faster.
I'm willing to try it. Your crazy ideas have worked before. I turn around and start walking backwards.
Bragi is already moonwalking.
Okay.
Does it do anything?
I like the idea. You walk backwards, and the path that you took, there was definitely a path, but you're suddenly up against the wall, and you're suddenly aware that your direction had been shifted. Your vision had been changed.
So we were
It wasn't
not...
an illusion of the area itself, but merely a play on your eyes. You thought you were going into hallways, but it was one large room, and you have ended up onto one of its sides. And both of you see in front of you suddenly a skull with two brightly glowing eyes.
Is this Christophilus or is this an enemy?
No. This skull looks old, weathered, and not at all as pristine as Christophilus keeps himself. And it suddenly bursts into flame. I would like both of you to roll for initiative.
Oh god, here we go.
Oh no, let's go. I hope it's pretty normal initiative.
For me, a 10.
I say 19.
Ooh.
Okay. As this skull suddenly bursts into flame, it is shrieking extremely loud. And yes.
Sorry.
And Riz, you feel all those presences appear again.
Oh no.
Like you feel that they are being called. This would be heard by Moloko, definitely.
Yeah, I thought so.
But first I will do, okay, Bragi, it's your turn first. Moloko, you know what direction it came from because it's quite obvious. It just screamed very loudly. And you, Eggerwain, as you can see in the dark, you see those feet and hands all moving in one direction very rapidly, or at least as rapid as they can, which is 20 feet. So not very rapidly.
Is he like still screaming to call them or not?
I guess we're up.
As it is your turn, he's stopped screaming, but you now hear a lot of bones. You hear the bones.
This is about to
appearing,
become the bone zone.
Yes. Welcome to the bone zone.
Wish we might have some trouble. I think we have to fight this one out, unfortunately.
What do you do?
Yeah, I don't think it'll react much to vicious mockery.
You do have you still have 40 temporary hit points, huh?
Yeah.
Just so you know.
And I had 20, right?
Yep.
I don't want to lose them all that quick because my remaining normal max hit points is still not that great. Do I get a sense of how if it's a tough little dude that was screaming or?
It is because it set aflame. You can now see this entire room. It is a very strange room. I will put you into it. Actually, I forgot we can do that these days.
Technology.
Here. The room strangely is circular.
It's a big room.
And there is, it's a big room. And you were driven into a corner here, pretty much.
Corner
Which
in
is,
a...
Well, you were driven into a corner is an expression. So
Yeah, fair. Sorry, semantics.
And you now see, after the skull ignited, that there is a magic circle on the floor, which is very likely the illusion, the cause of the illusion. And there is a an ethereal appearance of a flaming skull on the floor as well. And above that is the actual physical skull.
So it's in the middle of this room
Yeah, it is in the middle of this room.
and fairly far away.
Yeah. You're unaware how powerful it might be, but it's not looking very weak either. Like it's not doesn't seem like a pushover.
Alright. Let's see what is the range of the. Oh, that's great.
Aren't you glad he used spider climb?
Very happy.
Let me quickly count.
How far away is the skull?
It is as much as it can be exactly in the middle. So,
Okay.
I will make a. Oops, that's not how this works.
You made a whoopsie.
Yeah, I have a. I forgot
60
that I-
feet.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no, 60 feet. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you can still talk during combat, right?
Yes, as long as you're not going to go. As long as you don't recount your entire life's history.
Yeah. Wes, quick.
You can say
combat.
something.
I'm not entirely. I just talk very quickly. Don't really feel like fighting at the moment. You think something bad would happen if I just destroy the freaking runes from the magic circle?
It's not my turn. Can I even react right now?
Oh wait, yeah.
Not yet.
Honestly, fuck it. Becky's gonna cast shadow on the runes.
Okay.
Okay. Roll for damage.
When in
Does this
doubt,
work?
destroy.
First the ants and the spiders.
Now the runes. What's next? The galaxy?
Are the spiders still alive?
Okay, 9.
9 on the damage. Great.
I would say you managed to scratch the floor and you make a crater in the floor, but the magic is not entirely affected by it. It seemed to bend around your shatter spell, as if it doesn't have a corporeal
It's
target.
not really there.
Yeah,
Just looks like it's there.
yeah. It's not engraved on the ground. It's just appearing on the ground.
Okay, yeah, fair. Mm. Is it a big floating skull in the middle or not?
It's
The big skull is a projection. It looks very
okay.
similar to the runes.
Not
But the actual skull is just a human-sized skull, maybe slightly larger.
yeah.
Yeah.
Let me quickly read this,
What's his name again?
Ghost Rider?
Ghost Rider.
Ghost Rider. Yeah.
Nah, I'm gonna save it on. Yeah,
Nicolas
that's gonna be it
Cage
for.
is the Ghost Rider.
Yeah, that's gonna be it for Bragi for now.
Okay. Then its turn.
I'm gonna call it Ghost Rider in my notes now.
Okay. Riz,
Mm-hmm.
you feel a surge of magical energy coming from it. And it is focusing on you too, and from its mouth, a large ball of flame erupts and it is hurled towards you as it casts fireball.
Oh
I
no.
would like both of you to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
And he doesn't need to make an attack roll for that, right?
Nope, it's a saving throw.
I'd say 13.
It's a. What did you say? Dex saving throw?
Yeah.
That's a 13 for me too.
Let's see. I believe both of you fail. That is quite harsh.
Oh, no.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
I think we both just die.
Wait, no, it is 13. It's
A
so
meets it
you
beats it.
succeed. Yeah. Meet
Ali
it, beat
got
it.
Are you fumbling the die because otherwise we die?
No,
Be
no,
honest.
it's
Okay,
I'm reading here. Spell save DC 13. I had to look it up, and
Okay.
attack +5 to hit. I
said
didn't know
nothing.
it out of my head. I'm not going to fumble these die.
Thank you.
Let's see, 2 more.
2 more?
2 more d6s to roll. Which is 29 in total. Halved is 14.
Holy shit.
I have an AC of 14.
No, this is damage.
Damage.
This is already the damage.
This is just damage. As fire erupts around you and it scorches the entire wall and floor black, like ash. That was its action.
I'm sad that I didn't take my level in rogue, because that would have meant that I have what's it called? That I can jump away from it. Yeah, that one. I think that's at level 4.
Yeah.
Shit.
You wanted to be a blood hunter.
Yeah, because it's cool.
That was its turn. So Riz, it's your turn. Riz, you get the feeling it can't move from that space.
Oh. Do I see any exits from here?
There is an exit here.
Where? Oh, there.
And it most likely led you here from the hallway. The spell may extend somewhat into the hallway to guide you into here and keep you trapped for potentially forever.
Okay. Fuck. That's pretty far from us. Okay. I think we don't really have a choice. I think we have to defeat it. Are these pillars? Let me try and ping them.
They are not from floor to ceiling. They are.
I'm mostly asking if we
halfway,
can
but they are
hide
pillars.
behind them for like ranged attacks.
Yes, they are about human size pillars. They seem to be like braziers that might be fire put into or put onto it. Coals in flame.
Okay. This
they
might
have
be...
spikes at the side, so they're not very comfortable to stand against, but they are cover.
They are covered. Okay.
Doesn't matter if it uses more fireball.
No, because then AC doesn't matter, and cover gives a bonus to AC. Okay. This might cost me my action, but I would like to try and recall anything and everything I know or recognize about this magic or this enemy, or if there's a way to destroy the runes or to deactivate it in any way.
Okay.
Have I read anything about any of this? Is basically what I'm asking.
Make a history check, which would be with advantage because this is definitely an undead.
Yeah.
Or a nature check with advantage for undead.
So +2 or a +8? I think I'll go with history. Oh, Jesus. I rolled a 6 and a 7, so a 7 + 8 is 15.
You definitely recognize the enemy.
Mm-hmm.
It has very much the semblance of what is known as a flame skull,
Uh-huh.
which is, you could say, the eventual end for liches that either they are creations of liches,
Mm-hmm. Or this was once a lich.
or this was once a lich that has completely degraded. Because after a lich comes a demi-lich, which is basically only its skull, which is not particularly weaker, but it is more limited perhaps. And if a demi-lich loses most of its power, it will become slowly a flame skull. And you have the fear that because it's in this room, which is very much made for its existence, this might have been once a very powerful lich that has found a way to still maintain some strength, even as a flame skull.
And would I know whether or not flame skulls are capable of thought and speech? It's begging time, maybe.
They are definitely capable of thought and speech. The weaker it is, the less it could.
Okay.
Considering this one is pretty much still a very strong flame skull, it might be able to speak.
Would you say that's my action, or can I still cast comprehend languages? Which is an action.
I would say this would have been your bonus action to quickly recall this.
Okay. In that case, I cast comprehend languages. I do want to say that that also means I understand any written language in case that helps with the runes. But I must be touching the surface on which the words are written, which technically I would be, I guess, because it's the floor.
Sure.
I don't know if that helps any, but I mainly cast comprehend languages and then hide behind the brazier. For some reason, I cannot pick up my little riz on the map.
Oh. I will move you here.
Oh, it's because I had the wrong tool. Yeah. I will try to get as much cover as I can and out loud say, wait, don't kill us. We can help each other.
Okay. Make a performance check for me.
Performance?
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, that's 16.
Ooh.
Okay. It's not its turn yet, so you don't get a response yet, but...
I say it in common, so Bragi does understand me.
Yeah. As that happens, you look around on the floor, and the sigils that are used are not a language. They are merely
magical runes.
Magical runes that do speak, like, they are a lot of variations on flame, or in that flame, life, light, and a couple others that you cannot see from that point. But the three here are mainly about flame, life, light. Generally, it's not meant to be written or read, sorry, but empowers some kind of spell.
Clear. Okay. And we also already know that we cannot really do anything.
Damage it.
Yeah.
At least not with Shatter, which is in itself a spell, so who knows?
Okay. But that was my movement, my action, and my bonus action. So, yeah.
The other two, are you reacting at all to the scream in this round?
Oh, yeah. I take a deep sigh and go, here we go. We're up again.
Let's go.
Oh yes.
Cool.
And we also have quite a bit of movement happening. The creepy crawlies have entered the conversation.
The creepy crawlies have entered the domain.
Have entered chat.
I'll just
A brisk walking pace for Agorun.
and I will just fly towards the right way.
Okay. You go. Do you dash towards the sound?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Brisk walking pace. That's dashing, right? I take a half dash actually.
Okay.
I lazily dash.
You lazily dash. You move you move as fast as you can into the direction, and you are Moloko is slightly faster, and you notice that within this hallway there is a T junction, and you know that the sound came from the right in this case, and you see a lot of crawling hands and feet making their way pretty slowly. They are not dashing, but they are making their way towards whatever this sound was.
Okay. Sheesh.
Oh wait. How wide is this swarm?
The hallway itself is 15 foot wide, and they are pretty much covering the entire floor for about, I would say, 60 feet in length.
I will go the other way.
Eggerwain has been. Oh wait, no, that would mess up my spider climb, so I better not do that. Considers the solution to this problem, thinks better of it, and follows Moloko's lead.
Right.
Okay.
Okay, so
do you go for the sound, or do you still try to
no, I go for
dodge
the sound.
whatever Eggerwin? Okay.
No, go for the sound.
I would say. Okay. Bragi, it's your turn.
Bragi understood the assignment he got from Wiz. At least I think he thinks it's an assignment. Yeah, I see he's slightly sitting behind the pillar now. He's gonna move a tiny bit so the skull can see him, and he's like, "Oh wait! Before he does that, he's gonna cast comprehend languages as well, just in case."
Which is an action.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Skull, would you please stop hurting me and my friend, please?
Please make a performance check for me.
You do know that you only understand the
Yes.
and you don't speak the language.
We're hoping he at least understands common, and regardless if he
Mm-hmm.
answers in infernal or common or...
Alright.
Yeah, but performance you said, right?
That may be why they have to roll for. Who knows?
What the fuck
But
is
yes, performance.
what's going on today? It's a natural one again.
Oh my
The world
god.
is balancing.
Yes.
RNGesus.
Jesus is hitting me today.
Yeah, RNGesus says it's enough.
All it took to nerf Bragi was inserting evil incarnate into him.
Yes, it's the evil.
You speak, and as you speak, you definitely notice that the skull is hearing you, and it is intent. And as you are making your performance, making your bit, saying your words, it is getting more and more flared up. The fire around it is getting brighter and brighter. You have the idea that your attempts were not great.
I rolled a 16.
Uh-huh.
Can't believe trying to fuck it up with this net one.
Not great, not terrible.
Well, it's probably and Bragi starts soaking. It's probably at the end of its turn anyway. So yeah.
And know that crying is a free interaction.
Yes, I would say that crying is an object interaction. No, crying is a free action if you want. But do you stay there? You still have movement.
Yeah, I moved about 5 feet. Yeah.
And you would technically have a bonus action as well. So I would say that just speaking this wasn't a bonus action.
You know what? Just in case I'm gonna hide behind the pillar as well.
Okay. It's the skull's turn. You have both hidden yourself. Bragi, you do stick out a bit because this is the brazier is human height.
Yeah, not
And-
really Bragi sized.
No, not really Bragi size. You're pretty much bigger than a human, and you are not right up against it. So it can definitely see the top of your head. You can see it basically just over it. It will try to hit you. You would have, I would say, 3/4 cover, which means it has, which means you have 5. Is it 5 extra AC?
3/4 cover, I believe, is 5. I'm not entirely sure.
I don't have my stat book here.
Yeah, +5 bonus
Okay.
to both AC and this Dex saving throws.
Okay. No, this is AC. As it, out of its eyes, the red eye, suddenly a ray of almost a laser, like a ray of flame erupts. It would be a 21 to hit, but what is your AC +5?
Yeah, by AC +5 is a 19.
Okay, so it does hit.
1 second. Yeah, I'm casting silvery barbs as a reaction.
Okay, do you need to see the opponent for silvery barbs?
I do. I just read it.
I was afraid it was so.
A creature you can see. Yeah. Yeah, and
You
I'm
cannot see
fully
it
behind.
as it cannot.
Okay.
you cannot see it from.
I can only
hiding
see
behind the
Bragi
pillar.
getting hit. Okay.
Yeah. You take 7 points of fire damage from that, Bragi. And as you recover from this sudden flame inside your face, you see the other eye also light up and another beam shoots at you. This is only a 13, so that misses. But it is just before it hits, you just duck and it shoots over your head. You manage to evade this attack. That was its turn. It won't. Yeah. Then it's Riz. It's your turn.
Okay. This is a weird question, maybe, but I would probably know that a flame skull does not have blood anymore, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just making sure.
Skulls usually don't have blood, so
Yeah.
yeah.
Mine doesn't.
And undead as well.
True. But I can use my own blood still.
Yes.
But that's not really helping that much. All right. I grab my scimitar, and a small spark of electricity and thunder is still rippling through it as I enhanced it with my blood ride when I saw Moloko the first time.
How long does that last?
Until my next short or long rest.
Okay. Just because I thought it was only short rest, so that's just okay.
I can double check it if you want.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's only more logical that it's short and long rest. If you don't take a short rest ever, it would last forever.
Yeah,
No, that's fine.
The rest until you finish a short or long rest. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
But I think it doesn't matter anyway because my walking speed is 30 feet and it's 40 feet away. So I'm gonna need to think of something else anyway. Yeah, I will get. I will go on the side of this brazier.
Yes.
So I can just see it and shoot it with my ray of frost.
Okay.
Which is a +5 to hit. Does a 15 hit?
It does.
Okay. And that's 2d8 damage. 2d8? That's pretty. It seems like a lot.
You are level 5.
True. That's true. Because it's a cantrip. I was like, wait, 2d8?
Yep.
So that's 6 cold damage.
You blast, you focus, and you make a ray of frost, and it impacts, but it doesn't seem to have done that much. As you see, the ice does briefly cover it, but it just melts away after a few seconds.
I would like to use my blood curse of exposure. When a creature you see... 30 feet! I'm still getting used to the blood hunter. 30 feet. Wait, I can step closer though.
Yes.
Do you want to? Are you really?
Yes, I do. I will get so close that I'm exactly in like 30 feet distance. So I will even take a step back in that case. So I basically do one step forward. And the wound I made on my back pulses for a little bit with the crackling energy. When a creature you see within 30 feet of you takes damage from an attack or spell, you can use a reaction to remove any damage resistances dealt by the triggering attack or spell, including the triggering effect. This lasts until the end of the target's turn. So until the end of the turn...
You attempt it, and it fails.
Really?
It did take no damage, and it's not a resistance.
I'm amplifying.
Okay.
The target loses any damage immunities dealt by triggering attack or spell instead, but has resistance to those damage types until the end of its next turn.
Okay. So how much damage did you do?
I did do 6 damage, so I guess that's 3 now.
Yes.
And
I mean, it's still better than nothing.
That's true. And that also means I don't think that really matters in this case. Yeah, its speed is reduced by 10 feet into the start of my next turn, but I don't think it can move.
No, it cannot move.
I will use the rest of my movement to... Yes, perfect. Get behind this brazier.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay.
I did all that for three cold damage.
It's more than we did so far.
I would say at this point, Moloko, you used your movement, about 40 feet, I would say, to get to the entrance on this turn. So I would say that you would be at this point in the initiative. So that's either before Bragi or after Riz. So.
And I throw a net 1, so that makes it a 4.
Okay, so that's after Riz. And at the same time, I would say that of skeletal hands has poured out of the entrance. Let's see. Can I? Something like that. As they are, this group is pretty much entangled onto itself, but it has become a swarm of undead hands and feet, currently blocking the exit a bit, at least.
Okay.
And you would also appear here somewhere within the air.
Here, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Roughly there.
So I don't see a skull, but I do see Riz and Bragi.
You do see both of them, and you do see a lot of light from within the middle of a lot of fire.
Yeah, and I also see runes on the floor.
Yeah.
I'll try to shoot at that one.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
Yeah, 28.
Okay. I would say, roll damage. I will calculate damage. Yeah, better.
10.
As you shoot, rather than hitting the floor, it does impact. It's as if it's printed onto the ground, but when what you wouldn't have known, but when Bragi cast the spell went right through it. But your arrow is basically sticking into this sigil, and the arrow does get burned, but there is a large mark through the entire sigil. It does barely hold together, but if you break one sigil, maybe you can break all of them, as in they are linked together.
Yep.
But this one is at least heavily damaged.
Awesome. Okay.
That was your action?
That was my action indeed.
You still have a bonus action if you want.
Well, my bonus action is either... oh, wait, don't I have 2 attacks now? No, I don't.
I think it's at 6th level.
Yeah.
You get 2 attacks.
You're a ranger. You should... Wait.
It's at 6th level.
Yeah.
Like the monk.
No, you should be at 5th level. Extra attack.
Oh.
My sources say...
Wait, let's see. Oh, yeah, I do have 2
Oh, okay. Then it's like the fighter.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then I'm going to shoot at the rune again.
Okay. Make an attack roll. I do think you will always hit the rune.
Yeah.
I don't think you can miss.
No,
unless you roll a natural 1.
No, even then. 32.
Okay.
I now have a plus 15 on it.
Roll for damage.
All right,
Plus
that's
15?
a 9. Yes, a plus
How?
15.
How?
I have a very nice bow.
Okay. Sweet.
Someone has a ring, someone has an armor, someone has a bow, someone has a flute.
Hey.
You shoot another arrow and you hit exactly the parts that you hadn't crossed through, like you hadn't shattered before, and the entire sigil shatters, and it does spread around to the other two, to the ones next to it, like this one and this one also begin to warp and fail, but the others barely maintain their shape, like the others in the link. You do notice as you shoot it, the flame in the middle of the room, or the light from there, dies down quite severely.
All right. Awesome. Well, that'd be my action for now.
Okay. Eggerwain, if you dash, you would also make it to the entrance.
Yeah. Seeing Moloko opening fire on something, I would start dashing.
Okay. You dash it and you also make it right next to the entrance. You would have used your movement and action for that. You still have a bonus action if you want.
No, any of my allies seem particularly hurt.
Okay.
Huh?
With temporary hit points,
Yeah, true.
technically. Which is interesting. Both Bragi and Moloko, when you were hit by the flame, by the fireball.
So me and Bragi.
Sorry,
Yeah.
Riz and
Got it.
Bragi, when you were hit by the fireball, you felt the impact, but the fire was not getting close, and you saw brief bits of blue flame devouring whatever fire was aimed at you.
Okay. So like the fire we saw outside. Similar.
Yeah. Bragi, it's your turn.
Oh crap!
This is the lich that made this happen. Possibly. I mean, it's not my turn.
Shouldn't
Minecraft villager.
Don't we need initiative for the elf?
I put him after you, Malka.
Okay.
I mean, fair.
The West Side Bragi is kind of built of his like attack wise on the Thunderwave, but that does not seem to work that well against the sigils. I know wounds close to me are actually. Brain fish, no. Think. What is
This one. This
Bragi
one.
do?
This one.
Oh yeah, not. Yeah, yeah. So there's not really any sigils close to me. Well, Bragi is not entirely sure anymore about his performance, so that's going out of the window for today. Shit, it's just out of range as well. Wait. Maybe. 60 feet. Oh yeah, this is well, kind of the only thing I can do is just attack the skull itself straight up. So, with my remaining level 2 spell shield, I am gonna cast Shatter once again, but on the skull directly.
Okay. That is a Constitution save.
Jeez, I just clicked it away. Shit. Loud noise. Yeah, Constitution saving throw.
Which is 19. So it makes the save.
No. Well, yeah, that's let me.
But it still does some damage.
Yeah, just 3d8, but like half of it.
Yes.
Well, want to buckle my shoe. Let me. That's 15, so let me make it 7.
Yes. And it is thunder damage, which is seemingly okay. Let's see. Okay, you definitely see the skull flare up after Moloko destroys at least part of his magic, and the skull is frantically looking around, distraught, and then you quickly target him with a shatter spell, and it does impact. He does seem to be hurt significantly. He's very likely not very sturdy, and certainly not against like forceful impact. That was your action.
Yeah, I can't really do much else than that, so Bragi is gonna call that his turn.
Do you want to get a little bit closer to get more cover? To the pillar?
I mean, is it gonna help my 8-foot statue or not?
You can go prone.
Nah, Bragi wouldn't go prone unless he likes
Okay.
to stub his toe or something.
Okay. You can still. You're still looking at each other just over this pillar.
I was just awkwardly looking at it like, oh.
But at least the majority of your body is covered. It's its turn. Distraught. It cannot see whoever damaged the spell. I would say this is 3/4 cover. And this is also 3/4 cover. So it will use magic missile. Why not?
No, that always hits.
Yeah, that's why. That's the idea. You see in front of it 4 small blue darts appear. Yeah, and they scatter in 2 directions, 2 hitting Bragi and 2 hitting Riz. Let's see. For Bragi, that is 6 force damage. And for
I don't know if you can do that if I'm in full cover. Am I in full cover?
You're not technically in full cover because the line is just like.
Then never mind.
I would say you are in 3/4 cover.
Okay.
For you, it's 7
You're like hiding.
force damage.
Oh, great! I'm safe. He can't hit me. He doesn't have line of sight on me, and then just these darts turn.
Oh, actually, he could hit my. He could see my toe.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I'm starting to look pretty rough.
One of your ears was just slightly too long, and it stuck out, and you just pierced your ears.
Next turn, I
7
use
force damage for you, Riz.
I will use my action to make my ears smaller.
It is your turn, Riz.
Yes.
The skull seems to be very upset.
Yeah, and I am torn between trying to target one of the runes or target the skull. But first, I have a question that doesn't really get answered in the description of my Crimson Rite. I'm wondering if I can give my Crimson Rite from my scimitar to my bow, or if I would need to make another 1d4 damage on myself to activate it on my bow.
Well, this right in effect attacks you make with this weapon.
It doesn't say if I can, so I think not. I think I need to take another hit die or a hemocraft die.
I don't. Do I have? Sorry, I have very bad internet, I believe, because you're.
No, it's
I'm
Yeah.
losing you constantly. Yeah.
It doesn't say that I can move it to another weapon, so I'm guessing I cannot do it, period. So I would need to re-up my Crimson Rite on a different weapon and take
Yeah,
another 1d4
I'm-
bonus action.
I am reading it, and I don't really.
Okay. In that case,
That
I would.
infuses your weapon strikes. It doesn't say a specific. You can activate any right you know on one weapon. So yeah, I think you need to re-invoke it.
Okay.
I
In
think.
In that case, I don't know how this would work, if it would only work for one arrow, but I would like to. Or is that only for melee? Can I do it on a.
It says a weapon you're holding, and
So a bow would be
is a weapon.
Yeah, okay. I will stab myself with my bow
Okay.
to invoke it with thunder damage, giving myself 2 damage. That's a bonus action. And I then come out of cover slightly on this side to shoot the skull with my bow,
Okay.
which would be a d20 plus 6. That's a 14 to hit.
That does it.
Oh, hell yeah. So that's 1d6 plus 3 plus 1d4 thunder damage. Also, it's now a magical weapon attack.
Okay.
That's 4
Good
plus
to
3
know.
is 7 plus the d4. So 7 magical piercing damage. And there's my d4. 1 thunder damage.
Okay. So 8 damage in total.
Yes. Would it be possible to try and get full cover? Or only if
You
I go
could.
prone?
No, you could, but you need to.
Take a
like,
step back.
Yeah, this would.
Like
wrong
over
tool.
here.
Yeah, that would be full cover. Or here as well, by the way. This would also be full cover because it's slightly to the right.
I didn't see a ping. Which one would be full cover?
This one or the one next to it.
next to me.
Yeah, but
no,
I'm
I
all.
meant next to you.
Oh, so here would also be full cover.
That would also be full cover because if I draw a line,
Oh yeah, like that.
yeah, it's straight through the pillar. That wouldn't work. Like that's full cover for me.
Okay, got it. Yeah, then I will stand there.
Okay. You shot your arrow and you shot it in. It does seem to be pretty hurt, and it's starting to weaken because its runes are
Being ruined.
weakened. Yeah.
Got it.
Moloko, it's your turn.
That being said, so I destroyed this one.
Yeah, and it shattered the other two next to it as well.
All right. Okay. Then
yeah.
I will shoot at this one.
Okay. Make an attack roll. I think you will hit.
27.
Who knows?
Oh
Yeah,
damn.
it hits.
Oh, nah.
For 6 damage.
Okay. you do carve yet again a little line. This time it's not as vigorous as last time, not as damaging as the previous arrows.
My second one roll is a 19.
That does hit as well.
8 damage.
Okay. Exactly enough. The second arrow makes a weird kind of twist because your first arrow wasn't really on point, but the second one does carve like almost a circle out of it. It moves halfway through its shot to make a nice angle, and it shatters as well, causing this one to shatter as well.
I don't see your pings.
I made black lines through them.
I don't
Nope.
see those either.
Oh,
I think you're on the wrong
because
layer.
I did it in the GM layer. Oh well.
I was wondering why I
s-
didn't see your
guessing-
pings. I thought it was my
guessing it's
internet.
this one.
Yeah. That's why you didn't see my pings, and that's why. Okay, that makes sense. I will make this layer.
There we go.
So this one, yeah.
All right. And that be the end of my turn.
Okay. Egwene, it's your turn.
He thinks loudly to himself. I actually do have line of sight on this, don't I?
You do, yeah.
I'll just go, oh, we're destroying the runes, are we? I'll flick my wrist and I'll cast my trustworthy firebolts.
Look at the flick
Okay.
at the wrist. Look at the flick at the wrist.
That rune. That one.
Okay.
Plus 5 rune.
You shoot at it, and weirdly enough, it does scorch the ground, but it does not leave any damage to the rune itself.
Spells don't work.
It seems that they are unaffected by any spell.
Oh, oops. The oops will be so casual that it will affect Riz as a healing word.
Okay.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
12 hit points.
Oh, that's a lot.
I know.
Wait, why do you have plus 10 on your healing word?
That seems like
Use my artificer's implements to cast the spell through.
Okay.
oh.
I use hacks, basically. I'll kind of, seeing that everyone's hiding from something, I'm not even sure what it is, I'll move behind here and just kind of, yeah.
Okay.
Is everyone good? Are we doing all right? Yeah? No? Oh dear.
Better now.
Good. Good.
Bragi, it's your turn.
Right, as yeah, I don't particularly have much options left, so Becky is gonna walk 15 feet to this sigil, and he's gonna awkwardly try to scratch the sigil away with his dagger.
Okay. Make an attack roll with your dagger.
There's my dagger. It's 16.
Okay, you do manage to scratch into it. Roll for.
Ah, this is 7.
You make a decent scratch in it. You most likely need to at least scratch it another time, like one big one again, and it will shatter. But
Well,
you made
with
some
my-
decent headway.
Yeah, with my remaining 15 feet, I'm awkwardly half gonna get back behind my pillar, which is not doesn't really do anything, but it's just funny to me.
Yeah, okay. You just poke your head slightly over it, like looking at the skull.
Yeah, I'm just mean mugging him.
It is its turn.
It must be mad.
Yeah. It doesn't have that much to do.
Blue days, black nights. Do.
You all notice the remaining sigils start to flare up extremely, and the skull, around the skull, another array of sigils is appearing, and he is clearly preparing something.
Oh shit!
But he cannot finish it in one turn, so that was its turn. Then it is Riz. It's your turn.
My immediate thought is we have to destroy these sigils now. So I will take a couple of steps to the side and aim for. Where's my ping? Where can I ping? There, this sigil.
Okay.
With my bow, hoping it works because it is a magical attack and a spell doesn't work. So we'll see. And it's only a 10 to hit.
What type of bow do you have?
Short bow.
What is the range of the short bow? The short range.
It's 80 feet.
It is.
Oh, it is 80 feet.
It is exactly 80 feet. So that's okay. That's why I was asking, like, what was it again? Was it 80 or 60 feet?
Yeah, it's 80, 320 is the long range.
Okay.
But yeah. But that's a 10 to hit still, so I don't know if that hits.
That barely hits, but yeah.
Oh, there we go. So 1d6 plus 3 is the normal piercing damage. Do I roll the thunder damage as well, or does that not matter because it's a magical effect technically?
Like you should roll it, but it won't do the damage. Like,
fair.
I mean, you don't have to roll it. I will just clarify that the thunder damage won't do extra damage.
That's 7 piercing damage and 1 thunder damage.
Okay. Okay.
And then I will try to get full cover again behind the pillar.
Okay. Do you use your bonus action for anything?
I don't really have anything that I could use. Is it? No, that's probably a bad idea. Never mind.
Okay.
No,
I don't. It's your turn.
Do I have a sense that if I hit one of these, that it would help us? Or do I feel compelled to hit this one?
I would make 1 point a bit. I would ask something of Agawain. Sorry, just a step back. Are you perchance on the ceiling still? Because the pillars don't reach to the ceiling, so you wouldn't have any cover in that case.
No. I would have gone for, like, from the entrance, I would have gone through over the ground, like a normal person, and then maybe I'll walk up the pillar next. That'd be fun. But
okay, because technically you walked through the hands, but we'll do that next time.
I didn't even notice them.
And
I would have moved around.
This thing. It's a cluster of bones.
Yeah, so that is the bone zone.
That's the bone zone, yeah. But yeah, Moloko, you would gather, because you shot 2 already and you saw that the other one also breaks. So targeting this one would be the most effective. But you don't currently have good line of sight?
No, but if I go over here, then I would, I guess.
Yes.
Yes. So I'll attack that one.
Okay. I would say you would hit, because there is no way in heaven that you could miss.
24.
Natural
Roll for
one.
damage. Yeah, natural 1. Yeah, that might be.
Oh, that's bad. That's a 4.
4 in damage.
Yeah, 4 damage.
Riz already damaged it a bit, and you just managed to basically damage the same part, but not really carve through it completely. And it does do some damage, but
I'll do it
not
again.
enough.
I'll shoot it
Okay.
again at a 9.
With a 9, you do manage to shatter the sigil. With that, also the others.
Yee.
I would like. Oh yeah, you see from all this the chain of sigils. They were still somewhat there, and they start now to hover above it, and they are broken. They slowly start to shatter, but as they crumble and fade and become invisible, the light in the middle of the room suddenly bursts, and flame erupts and covers the entire room. I would like all of you to make a dexterity saving throw.
But I don't want to.
But I'm afraid you have to.
I rolled a 16.
Do we get the cover bonuses?
Yes, technically, because you are in cover, 3/4 cover, you have advantage against saving.
Can't I
I'm
just get
full
out of-
cover.
can't
I mean,
just
also,
get out of the room?
don't really think I'm in cover, right?
Well, technically, this fire does spread around corners, so the cover doesn't really matter in this case. So I would just like all of you to make a dexterity.
Couldn't I go outside of the room?
It happened the moment the
16.
ring shattered.
Why do I roll well now? As a 24.
Okay. Bragi and Moloko, you both just dart, Moloko, you dart up to evade most of the flames, and Bragi, you just form yourself into a little ball and try to get hit as little as possible. Both of you.
I think I just farted, and this was just like counter forced a little bit of the fire.
Both of you take. Let's calculate. That is 14 points of fire damage.
Oh no! Well, bye temporarily hit points.
I take
That's not a
14
successful
and-
save?
This is okay.
That is a successful save.
Well, was that knowing you all?
Riz and Eggerwain, you both take 28 points of fire damage.
That is literally more than my max HP right now.
Does that
I don't go
cut
double.
you
I don't go
under
double.
and then over your max HP?
No, I had 20 HP thanks to a Garvin.
Okay.
But my total hit points in general is 24 right now. It used to be 28.
Yeah.
Until I hit fire, the other fire. So I'm down.
Okay.
Also injured from before. He's taking a tactical nap.
I'll
A
just-
tactical
Okay.
nap.
I go over and I cure wounds for. Let's see. For you get 10 here, 10 points.
Okay. Moloko, as you rush over, as you see Riz completely fall and be singed The smell is weird. It's off. It's burning flesh, and definitely you have a fairly good smell. You are disturbed by it. You see in the middle of the room that you briefly saw it when you tried to hit one of the sigils, that there was a projection of a skull. That projection has completely exploded, and there is just some kind of weird golden mass that is completely warped in the middle where the projection was. It seemed to be an altar, but it's weirdly twisted, as if the flame has completely warped its shape.
Who did you heal?
I healed you for 10.
Oh, thank you.
And I'll check it out.
Okay. Egwene, are you down or are you just taking a nap?
Oh no, I'm down.
Oh,
Okay.
you're down then? Oh wait, then.
Are we okay?
That's why I was surprised that you healed me.
Then I go over and I touch Egwene.
Yeah, so Eggermine's just burned to a crisp.
You get healed for 6.
Yeah,
It's a crispy nugget.
And I'll go over here. Do I make an investigation?
You can if you want.
Alrighty. Does a 15 appease you?
It does. Could have been higher. Could have been more. The appearance of the skull that was there that you briefly was on a very large golden surface, and it came out from that golden surface, or it appeared to come out from it. But that plaque, that golden sheet, has completely warped and twisted into a weird. It looks like cloth draped over some kind of object beneath it, but it's pure solid gold.
Oh, I wanna steal that gold.
Okay, it's pretty heavy. It's quite a lot.
Bragi, come over here. Can you help me?
I'll do what I can.
I would like to, without a word, just try to help lift it.
Okay. You all
sizzling, trying to get himself back in shape with all 3rd and 4th degrees burn on him.
you all managed to lift this with the 3 of you. I would say that it would definitely work. It might be smart to try to whittle it down into smaller pieces, because this is not really an easy to travel with.
All right.
And as gold is very heavy, it might not sustain itself for a very long time in this weird shape. It might break on its own, so who knows?
Let's break it down. Let's break it down.
However, as you lift it briefly, Moloko and Riz probably as well, you see underneath it a false floor. You notice immediately that it's false because it glows as if there is light on it, but the gold should cast a shadow over it, but there is no shadow there. It's an illusion. It's very clearly an illusion.
Can I check the illusion?
Curiosity.
You can check the illusion. How do you check it? Do you pass your hand through it, or do you just look at it?
I mainly, before I trigger anything on accident, I would like to just see what kind of music it is. What kind of magic it is. If it's purely illusion magic, or if there's any other type of magic with it. If it has a triggering effect. Yeah.
Make either an Arcana check or an investigation.
It's a 21.
Okay. Which one did you choose? Just
Investigation.
okay. You carefully look around. You look at each of the corners to see if there are any wires or any mechanical things that could happen if you were to touch it, or any sigils that might activate if you touch or go through it. You do not see anything of the kind, so it doesn't seem to be trapped. It is most likely just there to mislead the untrained eye.
May I make a suggestion?
Hmm.
We take the gold upstairs. We take a long rest.
And we
and
come
go
back. I think that's a very good idea. I think a flame skull, like we just saw, is usually a former lich. Liches are very powerful necromancers. It might have something to do with this shadow storm across the land.
Sorry, not to butt in, and I would certainly enjoy a good moment to rub some aloe vera all over myself and cry. But if you say a flame skull, a lich, then perhaps it's still bound to this place. And we should, if it is still bound to this place, it could be dangerous to leave all these parts in place and not bother with undoing his tie to the land right away.
We destroyed all the sigils, right?
Riz, make a nature check with advantage.
Oh,
Okay.
can I help him with that?
I already
It's
have
already
advantage.
at advantage.
Yeah.
Ooh, a nature you said?
Yeah.
21.
There is a lot of truth in Egwene's words. Liches in some way are truly, or at least somewhat immortal. You may destroy their physical appearance, but as long as you don't destroy their phylactery or whatever their heart or soul is bound to, it won't die.
True.
And the same is true for its lesser variants. You are not sure if it was bound by the sigil on the floor. It might very well have been, since that was the cause for its destruction and eruption, as it itself did not take damage. At least that was not the finishing blow. It wasn't against it, but
Yeah.
it might still be quite dangerous here.
I get the feeling that you're probably right, Garwin, in the sense that if this was a lich, we just destroyed one of its icons and not its actual essence that might still be tethered somewhere. And if it is still somewhere, it will be down here, which means that if we want to cut its, connection to this world, we Jesus Christ! It's the lich.
I'm so sorry.
If we want to destroy the connection with the lich to this plane of existence, we need to go down there, and we should probably do that fully healed up and all our spells ready to go.
Yes.
Yeah.
And when I'm done sizzling, yes.
Exactly. So
I would say, you, just to make it a little the time that I completely missed.
Yeah.
Completely forgot that it was evening already, pretty late. The explosion and the flame has completely destroyed whatever bones there were here.
No more bone zone.
Yeah, and as far as you know, the flame has also crept into the hallway. You don't know how far exactly it exploded. But you do not feel nor hear the presence of
Undead.
those hundreds of undead. It is still an unsettling place. It's not very welcoming here, and some of you will have to relight your torches. It was pretty bright in here thanks to the sigils and the very obvious flame in the middle, but now it's getting that shadowy dark again.
You're asking us to relight our fire.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
But I make it quick. Also, there won't be too much of an obstacle to get out, and to get this gold in pieces upstairs for your long rest. And I think we will leave it there.
It's probably a good idea. I'm starting to yawn like crazy.
If you mention that it's late, you feel it.
Yeah, I saw it about a half an hour ago, and I was like, after this encounter, I'll go to sleep, and then it kept going.
Yeah.
Don't be yawn, just be Riz.
Yes. Well, thank you again for a great session, Sasha. That was fun.
Thank you for playing.
Thanks for only mostly murdering us.
Yeah, I mean, I did roll exceptionally well on the fight. I rolled. Okay, so it was 6d8, so it was pretty high damage. But I rolled. What did I roll?
28.
28. Yeah.
Yeah, you hit me with 28. And
that's above average for 68.
Is it?
I hadn't noticed because I was dead.
Good for you then. All right, I think it's a good night for everyone, and thanks for listening.
Yes.
Special
Thanks very
shout
much
out
for listening, and we will definitely try to be there next week.
Special shout out to Dylan for actually being with us for quite a while. I don't know if he's still there, but he was listening for a little bit.
Yeah. Dylan
What was our
friend of mine.
end?
Dylan, we love you in a platonic kind of way.
Speak for yourself. What the fuck? I mean,
I don't think Dylan, his girlfriend, or his baby like it when you if you do that.
Fair. I tried. Have a good night, everyone.
We have to say tits or something. What was it? Breasticles.
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 Oh, yeah, no.
All right, see you next week. Breasticles, testicles. Bye.